The OP on Ridgeway was our practice session sponsor once again. And last but not least, the Hampton Inn donated a room for Mike Flanagan for the weekend. Okay, well, I guess we do have a former champion now bowling on this squad. Brady Stearns has re-entered, so Brady's a former champion. The skip for tonight will be skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2. Made it as easy as I could, guys. Okay, let's see, I think as long as Jennifer's about ready to go. Are you ready, Janet? All right, we're going to go ahead and get them turned on for 10 minutes of shadow balls, guys. reminder, you have until the end of shadow walls to get in the brackets if anybody's interested. Thanks.
And good evening, everyone. Welcome back to continuing coverage. C-Squad qualifying here from the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic. My name is Mike Flanagan, and I feel like starting this broadcast that I'm missing something, but I guess I'm not. Let me know you can hear me loud and clear. Everything's working fine. I'd certainly appreciate that. Quick shout out here already to the folks that are tuning in. Ashley here to see Zach. Want to give a shout out to John as well to say please be kind and hit the like button. Now, I was back in the 80s, early 90s. It was Please Be Kind, Rewind, I think is what it was for Blockbuster. But I want to give a shout out, of course, to Jay and the whole fam bam who's watching at home. Gordon, Millie. Oh boy, Millie, I heard the news. Heard you're dealing with quite the injury there, and I hope you have a speedy recovery, Millie. So the next time I see you, you can continue to ignore me. Please, let her heal up, baby Jesus. Millie, my #1 fan. Shout out to you. Let's change the graphic over to C Squad #1. Why don't we do that? This is the most professional opening of a broadcast you've ever heard in your life, ladies and gentlemen. But that's what you get here at Inside Bowling, and what an incredible little trip out there that was. You know, why don't we get things started with a replay? Because that's just what we want to do, right? Forget the open. Forget talking about the sponsors. Forget showing you the oil pattern. We're going to show a replay right out of the get-go right here. Because here we can do whatever we want, right? You can do whatever you like. Wasn't that a song? I thought that was a song. We can do whatever you like. Something like that. All right, well, here we go. 3D plane in this one. Check this one out. Watch this pin carry to get things started. How would you like to start your tournament like this? Whoop. Oh, man, first shot of the tournament. Oh, that jumped. Oh. Yeah. How about that? Let's go. All right. We've had bowling all day today. Can you tell that it's the night block, everybody, here at the Ebonite Fall Classic? We've had A Squad. We've had B Squad. And now we have C Squad. This is game 15 for me. Some of these bowlers, this is game 8. Some of these bowlers, this is game 1. Let's see if I got an A and B combined sitting in the B tournament information thing here. Let's see. I got it in front of me, but I don't think I have it in the drive, do I? No, not yet. So let's just take a look at B Squad. Ooh, that's not updated yet either. Yeah, there it is. Never mind. I had to hit refresh. A, B combined. It's there. Party foul on my part. Let's take a look at the standings. Through 2 squads, we got Jake Boxty is leading the tournament at plus 277. That's incredible. Oh, how do you not make the 210 there? Zach Andreessen is second at plus 153. Lucas Finley third at plus 151. Josh Kennedy fourth at plus 143. Fifth is Kyle Rosenberg at plus 132. Keaton Ostrowski is sitting there at plus 128 right now in sixth. Kendrick Siders is seventh at plus 119. Eighth is Jonathan Shallow at plus 110. Ninth, Brandon Runk at 102. And 10th is Kevin Magnuson at plus 89. 29 players are plus in this event. And if I dig a little deeper here, they're cutting to 52. So right now our projected cut number is minus 22 coming into tonight. Minus 22 is the projected cut number. This tournament wouldn't be possible without our great sponsors. I want to thank Ebonite. If you're looking for a new bowling ball bag or shoes or any accessory, make sure you check out Ebonite.com. And also check out the Brunswick family of brands. Shout out to our man, Brandon Steen. Been sponsoring tournaments since 2012. He switched around to a few different financial companies, but every time he moves, so does the sponsorship. We want to thank Brandon Steen at Stride Bank and Structure Real Estate. Brandon is the Steen team, and we thank him for wanting to sponsor and allow great things for this event and having all the players come out and want to participate. It takes the sponsors to make it happen. I want to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau. If you're looking to come up to Waterloo, you should check out experiencewaterloo.com. Here in Waterloo, they've got all kinds of great stuff going on year-round. You should plan a trip up here or down here or over here, depending on where you live in vicinity to Waterloo, Iowa. Unique festivals, outdoor adventure, delicious dining. Welcome to Waterloo. From their extensive network of trails to thriving arts and museum district and dozens of locally owned restaurants, sports venues, and entertainment options, Waterloo offers a unique experience that gets better with every visit. 2 great bowling centers, too, up here in Waterloo. Make sure you check them out. Also want to thank our friends at Budweiser. Over at I Am Bowling, you can save 25% off your gear with coupon code GIBA. That's GIBA for I Am Bowling. I want to thank Kwik Star Quick Trip just filled up the tank on the break. Ready for tomorrow's trip home over at Kwik Star. And the official hotel of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association in Waterloo is the Hampton Inn. Also, if you'd like to support what we're doing here at Inside Bowling, we just rolled 100,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel. We got a new shirt. This one's for you guys. This one's for our YouTube community. 13 bucks. You get the 100,000 on the front, Inside Bowling on the back. There's a special inscription on the inside, and you'll just have to find out what that is when it comes to you. Going to be available just for a limited time. So if you would like to pick one of these up, you can. We've also got new quarter zips as well on the website. Brand new quarter zips. Those are going to be $45 normally this week, $37 each. Get your favorite brands. Rep your favorite brands by checking out our new Champ Pro quarter zips.
What's our cross? Did we skip a pair?
Yeah, he announced it. I think it's skip 1, skip 2.
Clearly, I was.
Yeah, you weren't paying attention.
You can advertise.
That's Zach Wilkins. Oil pattern. Here's what they're bowling on. Very flat, very difficult. 8 2-2 loads on the forward and reverse total. 1.84 to 1 oil pattern. 30 milliliters of oil. 44 feet in length. Scores are decent game one. I think we had like 26 players bowl 200 or better the first after game one of A squad and of B squad. And the scores go downhill. Again, we're projecting the cut score to be minus 22. Minus 22 for our projected cut score here in Waterloo. Our schedule for the weekend is as such. Tommy Jones bringing it at you. We had A squad this morning at 8:30. We had B squad at 1:45, and our C squad started about 5 minutes ago, about 7:30. We'll be here till a little after 11 with you tonight. And then we'll recharge the batteries. Come back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. We'll be here at 9. Did I tell you it's going to be at 9 a.m. tomorrow? 9 a.m. is your time tomorrow. And that's all Central Times, of course. And we're going to have a 5-game cashers round. And then the finals will start immediately after, about 20 minutes or so. And the top 10 will make the modified bracket as always up here. Top 4 all get seated into the stepladder. They'll get a little bit of a break. They'll be able to watch some NFL football tomorrow. Maybe they can call Tommy Jones and get some picks. You get it all here at the Ebonite Fall Classic. If you're in the area, you can pick up some of our 100,000 t-shirts. I got some here on site. Some people have been picking those up. I got a few left. And let's go ahead and take a look at the chat room. What do we got going on in the chat? Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Steve. Sydney, Australia. David Townsend. What's up, my man? Wild Dream. Here to support Chris Manning. Good luck. Good luck to Chris Manning. Jeff Simplico wants all the lefties to do well. Ashley's here for me and Zach. Kenny Seymour, what up, Kenny? How you doing, bud? Happy Saturday night to you. Hope you're having a great time out there. Sorry Pete Weber's not bowling. Tell Zach he can do that while he's in the middle of bowling. That's a good call. Are there any pockets on the quarter zips? No. Well, wait, nope. No pockets on a quarter zip. Sorry about that. If you want one of those, I will source a pocketed quarter zip. I lose things. I understand, Bobby. Maybe you could buy a backpack from us, and then you can wear the backpack over your quarter zip. What do you think? Yeah, I'm here all night, everybody. Cut it out. What's the stream look like? Everybody think it looks clear? What are you watching on? Tell me what device you're watching on. And you don't have to get all down in the weeds and say, well, it's the Sony XR3475 2000, manufactured in 2021, bought in June at about 3 p.m. in the afternoon, and I bought the extended warranty. I don't need that much information, everybody, and I know you all wanted to type that out. I'm looking for, hey, I'm watching on this, and this is kind of what I'm thinking right now. I'm kind of thinking it's a nice little stream, or this is the worst stream I've ever seen. Please get your stuff better. Thank you, sir. Biker Alexander, what up? We have a lousy amount of likes. We do. Did you guys notice that I changed it to only subscribers can chat? That's for all of you out there. That's for all of you awesome people. That was for you too. Let's see. Android, and it looks okay. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that. Hey, Android, it looks okay. 4K, 60 frames per second. Looks all right on my Android. Switch to an Apple there, Jeff. What are you doing? Great shot, Theron. All right, hey, here's what we're going to do. We're going to look at who's bowling. I'm gonna do this a little bit differently. All right, we're going 5 through 8. All right, so here we go. Down on 1 and 2, which is off to your left there. We have Luke Fisher, Aiden Piet, Gage Knutson, and Brady Stearns. Lanes 3 and 4, listen to this cross. David Kroll, otherwise known as Boog. Zach Wilkins, Zach Lotmer, and Trent Mitchell, the amateur champ. Now we move over to 5 and 6. 5 and 6, everybody. We got letter A is Mark Chance. Letter B is Frank Alampi. Letter C is John Malone. And letter D is Mike Baker. Next door on 7 and 8. We have letter A is Devin Trice. Letter B is Nolan Nash. Letter C is Gannon Williams. And letter D is Ryan Burks. On 9 and 10, we've got Randy Muse, Tony Miller, David Brown, Austin Janke. Then, we've been watching 11 and 12, 13 and 14, and who do we have there? Well, I'm going to tell you. 11 and 12, we got Ethan Licht. We've got Ray Wigand. We got Ethan Beach and Matthew Smith. He's won this event before. On 13 and 14, we got Jason Mesher, Jonah Starmer, Chris Manning, and Theron Mitchell. Now, the rest of the building, not on camera. Seth Lehman, Elizabeth Utoff, Cameron Foster, and Ethan Zagalowski are on 15 and 16. 17 and 18, Roger Harford, Jacob Kraft, Tommy Burns, and Jacob Miner. Down on 19 and 20, we got Nick Hogan. Great opportunity somewhere in here. Nick Hogan.
How you doing, my friend?
There you are. I'm doing pretty good tonight. Do you want me to keep going with the rest of the people, or do you want me to just keep saying Nick Hogan over and over again?
Let's do it.
Are you sure?
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
All right, we're going to keep going there. John Cryer and Brandon Cryer and Nick Solar. They're bowling with Nick Hogan.
How you doing, my friend?
21 and 22, we got Dwayne Kiltz with, Satterley. I keep missing the name. on the Satterley. Oh, boy. Satterley. Doesn't fit on my sheet. Jackson Satterley. Jackson. Working on it. Jackson Satterley. All right, let's keep going. Roger Taylor Jr., Jennifer Wittenberg, and Lewandowski. I always forget the Lewandowski, too. Next, we've got Drake Warner, Darren Galbraith, Winterscheidt, as well as a new one on here for me. 25 and 26, we got Tony Camarta, Corey Cavins, Jacob Bedard, and Jeffrey Stevens. And rounding out our field, Scott Merritt, Brandon Steen, JT Grothus, and Caleb Ross. That's who we have tonight. I heard a rumor that Saturday night's all right for fighting, but I don't believe it. Still organizing up here. Still getting organized. It's only the 15th game of the day. I'll eventually be organized, and then I'll just be packing everything up. I know tomorrow the NFL's on, but I think you guys should all join me tomorrow. That's the excuse all the time. We don't get any viewers because the NFL's on. Oh, 65-inch OLED. How's it look on the 65-inch OLED? Looking good? Just curious how we look on an OLED. Get you some pockets. Honestly, the production quality for tournament feeds on this challenge are probably the best out of any channel on YouTube. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that. Channel, rather. Got it. Mike Flanagan is the best broadcaster in the history of bowling on YouTube. Well, I would send you $1 million right now for that comment, but
it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Not today. All I can say right now is a heartfelt
thank you
very much. Mike, what did Tom Hess do? He went +1 on the first squad, didn't bowl any better than that on the next squad. He's going to make the cut. I'm not sure what he's doing. UFC's on tonight. Good luck to everybody. Chiefs home opener tomorrow. Okay. The chefs. They're from the Show Me State, so am I. Moving back over to here. Lanes 5 and 6, 7 and 8. By the way, it is C Squad tonight, so what always happens during C Squad, everybody? What always happens? And no, I don't broadcast pantless. Before anybody guesses that. What happens on C Squad? What do we always get on C Squad here, everybody? See who gets the right answer. C Squad. The cut number, we do get a cut number tonight. That's very good. But the answer also kind of has to do with the cut number. I usually get some assistance making the cut number here. That's your hint on what's going to happen here tonight. Starting game 2. What's going to happen starting game 2 here in the booth? What's happening? What's shaking? What's going on? Mike Noodle. I'm going to change my last name to Noodle. You know how cool that would be? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic here from Maple Lanes in Waterloo, Iowa. I want to thank the Emi family for being here. My name is Mike Noodle, and I'm here to bring you tonight's competition. That just sounds way better than... My name is Mike Flanagan, and I'm here to bring you the competition. I mean, Flanagan's a pretty cool name, but if I had the name Noodle, you know what I could do with that? I could be like, hey, what are you doing tonight? I'm canoodling, right? Mike Noodling. I could have like a noodle poodle up here. I'm not making fun of your name. I like the name. You have a great restaurant chain, Mike Noodles and Company, right? It's the Night Squad. Special guest. Yes, special guest. Who's the guest that comes in C Squad almost every single time? Okay, you want me to explain the movement? Okay, so here in this event, the pairs of lanes, that's 2 lanes with the ball return in between. Those pairs move. The bowlers on them move. The pairs don't themselves, just the bowlers on them. They skip 1 pair to the right, and then they skip 2 pairs to the right. So if you're on lanes 5 and 6 right now, your next game will be on lanes 9 and 10. And then the game after that will be on lane 15 and 16. Skip 1, skip 2 is the skip procedure tonight. Skipping pairs. No, not Joe. Yes. Eric Liddick will be joining me here in the booth, and this guy knows all the bowlers. Can I tell you guys a quick little secret? I don't really want to out myself right now, but I'm going to tell you guys a quick secret. I'm going to switch over to this camera while I do it, too. I'm going to tell you guys a quick one. It's a quick secret. It's a secret. This is just a secret. I'm not telling everybody about this, okay? I don't know all the bowlers in the field. I don't. I like them. I want to know them, but I don't know them all. Okay? The guy that's going to be joining me, Eric, he knows them all. It helps me out a lot. Okay? Shh, don't tell anybody. He's my secret weapon. Eric's my secret weapon. Without Eric, I couldn't do this job. I got people texting me, what is wrong with me tonight? I need some people. I need to make sure my people are watching. That's all it takes. I just need people to make sure I'm watching. You have to explain that to me, Mike Noodle. Mike Noodle says his other name is Holden a Fart. Holden a Fart. Can you explain that to me? I don't get it. What does that mean? Holden a Fart? I don't get it. Holden, Holden, space, a fart. A-P-H-A-R-T. Holden a Fart. I don't get it. Somebody's going to have to explain that to me. I've never been around anybody holding a fart. Ever. Never been around anybody like that. Everybody I know just lets it go.
How you doing, my friend?
Has anybody laughed at all in the last 5 minutes? Yes, I am. Oh, that's what happens when you get a grueling oil pattern where the cut number is going to be minus. You guys want me to break down lane play? Is that what you guys want? I'll break down lane play if that's what you want. You won't, I will. That was a beautifully thrown ball. I'll break it down. I'll get down on this. Watch this. Watch this. All right, here we go. All right, check out this shot right here from Matthew Smith. Watch this. Playing right up the track. This is how you want to attack him on the fresh. Thumb in the ball, by the way. Throwing reactive. Playing right up 10. Wow. It's that easy out here. It is that easy. Nice shot. Ion Max, I think that is. That's pretty. What's up, DJ? DJ, you could be a Wheel of Fortune before and after puzzle. DJ rose-colored glasses. Want to give a shout out to our friends over at Lane Talk as well for providing the scoring up above, integrated with Lane Talk. We appreciate it. Check out more for Lane Talk at lanetalkstats.com or just lanetalk.com to find out about tournaments and things they have going on. Make sure you download the app. Also want to thank our friends over at Sony for their continued support of this channel. We are testing out some other Sony cameras here at this event. They should make Inside Bowling an answer for a Jeopardy question. Question would be something like this, probably like, what online YouTube channel has the smartest, most studliest broadcaster in the history of mankind? And the answer would be, what's Inside Bowling? That would be correct. Actually, I'll not be self-serving for a second. What online YouTube channel has the absolute best fans of any network? Inside Bowling. Go ahead, everybody, take a bow. Go ahead. Keep it going for yourselves. Come on now. I'll sit here all night with this applause on for you. We're going to set a Guinness Book of World Records for the longest standing ovation in the history of online streaming. What do you guys think? You guys had enough yet? It's for you. Just tell me when you want it to stop. Let me know. You won't. Go ahead. I'll keep it going, everybody, for the chat. Keep it going, everybody. Keep it going. All right, I think it's starting to die out. Nope, they're back. Woo! All right, this might be a bit too much. I like that one person that sounds like a bird. Woo! 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 Caw-caw! Yark! Woo! They really do love you guys. Oh, man. Wow. That was intense. Now I want to go camping. So, a little bit slower start here. We got 159, 136. Got a possible 215 out there. 183, 190. getting up to 3 digits here on letter B. Just need to get things turned around here, and we got 212 left out there as well. Very difficult, demanding conditions here. Let's go ahead and swap this out. I didn't realize I was still on that transition. 154, possible 163, 158, 144 max, 162, 156, 165, and 198. So yeah, really low scores here in this arena here in this bay. Now I don't know what the killers had here, the PBA guys. Let's see. They're coming over here though for the next game. The Trent Mitchell and Zach Wilkins, Boog Kroll pair. 188, 222, 145, 167, if I'm seeing it correctly. So they're tough. They might even be tougher tonight than they've been all day. When Eric Littig sits down in here, we're going to ask him about it. So he's been out there watching this whole game across the house. Thanks, Bobby. Appreciate you, bud. I think I can officially click this over. Can I go to lane? Can I go to game 2 yet? Not yet. Whoop. Oh, man. Just did not want to hook. I'm going to go over to lane talk. Let's see if there's any decent scores in here. 269, letter D, lane 2. So that is Brady Stearns. Bulls 269 to start. All right, let's see what else we got. Down the high end, they've already been bowling. So I'm going to give it to Brady Stearns right now, high game. All right, just like that, we're going to roll into game number 2. Let's see who we got coming in. We've got on lanes 5 and 6, we've got Luke Fisher, Aiden Piet, Gage Knudsen, and Brady Stearns, who just bowled 269. Next door, we're going to have Boog Kroll, Zach Wilkins, Zach Letmer, and Trent Mitchell. Well, I told you guys earlier, I can't do my job here because I don't know any of the bowlers. Half joking, but so every year I look forward to spending some time with Eric so he can bring me up to speed on some of these bowlers out here. And Eric Littig now joins me. What's up, buddy?
How are you, Mike?
I'm awesome.
Good.
Do you think scores were low in the first game?
Well,
Or was it just this area right here?
No, I'll tell you what I saw. I saw this squad start significantly left as a group from A and B, and if that was the case, I think they're going to fall apart big time. Did you kind of see that too down here? I was mainly at the high end.
There were some really low scores down here.
Yes, there
I
was.
think there's some people that entered into the tournament to get some experience down here.
Mm-hmm. Well, experience is good. You need to pay attention and see what's going on. I mean, we got right here.
Yeah, we got the superstars
two
here.
Outstanding bowlers here, you know.
Yeah, we got Boog, Zach, and Trent.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw some low scores too. It'll be interesting to see when the sheet comes out after game one on this squad to see just how low they were as a whole. We've been watching all day and scores are not high. You bowl a high score, you earned it today.
Yep, so we end up here with some pretty good bowlers, as you mentioned, but they didn't have a lot the first game.
I didn't see what they had, Mike. What did Boog end up shooting? Do you know?
I don't have the actual scores.
Okay. But you don't think it was anything big?
Letter D had 222.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Which I believe letter D is Zach Lutmer.
Mm.
Zach Wilkins starts with a double.
Early, yeah, that was a really good shot. Right up about 4 or 5.
Have you been around Zach much?
I do. I know who he is, and I've seen him bowl, but I don't know him personally at all. Yeah.
Hey, do you purposely want that thing on backwards?
As I'm talking here, I keep looking. I know something's wrong, Mike. and this is.
Let me fix you. There you go.
This is not my fault, Mike. This is all your fault.
Okay.
Because
No
I've
problem.
told you how stupid I am technically over
Yeah, no problem.
So it's not like I haven't worn backwards things before. But we won't get into that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's Boog playing right up him.
Yeah, great shot. Oh, I saw that several times today, the 10
I
ball
saw that
forward.
too.
Yeah.
See how my...
The ball's getting there. Yeah, the ball's getting there.
I clearly don't have my replay set right.
The ball's getting there awfully late when it comes from that extreme angle, so You do see sometimes that 6 just barely clip that 10. I like the scoring up top too.
The lane talk?
Yes. Yep.
Pretty nice, huh?
Yeah, it is. Yep.
I know. It's great.
You got it all, Mike.
I know.
Yep.
That's great. Yeah, no, I'm pretty pleased with this setup here today.
Yeah. And the picture's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. Little upgrade there.
Yeah. You said you were doing some upgrades recently. So.
Yep. So sometimes, we look at a graph and the scores are higher. Sometimes we look at a graph and the scores are lower. I thought, looking at this graph coming into this event, that this is about where they would be.
Yeah. When you get a ratio of, 1 to 7, and 1.7, I should say, and fairly decent amount of volume, and 44 feet, which by the end of the day is going to be significantly further than 44 feet, theoretically, as we like to say, you wouldn't think scores would be big. I always like to guess when I see the pattern, even though you know how I feel about that. When you look at a pattern, it might play so differently. You might look at a pattern, any sheet of paper, you might think, oh my God, you're going to have to average 210, and you have to average 195, and it works the other way too. But a lot of times you can learn a lot from a piece of paper. And I looked at that graph last night, and I did not think scores were going to be high. I really did not. And even after the practice session, I said, when you put out a long pattern, sometime in the old days, if it was a long pattern, you could never play right. But over the last 10 to 12 years, they've seemed to have some long patterns that you can play right. The double-edged sword there is if you've got a long pattern and you can play right, not everybody plays them that way. So now you got guys playing in and you got guys playing out. You got urethane, you got pearl, you got reactive. And what's that turn into? A big ugly mess as it goes across the house with all the pairs being significantly different. And that's what keeps scores down. And because people are playing all over, nothing truly, I saw 2 squats today, nothing ever opened up. Nobody had it. If you shot 30 or 40 over in your last 2 or 3 games, you bowled good.
Yep.
Because nothing truly ever opened up. The guys that I saw bowling pretty good, they got that 40, 50 over out of the gate those first 2-3 games, and sometimes, bowled good enough to milk that. But it was hard coming from behind on this pattern. Just because the last 2 or 3 games, they got pretty challenging.
Boog got that one to come off of it nice. So you got Boog playing out. You got Zach playing out. Zach missed left, went Brooklyn. Then you got Trent, Zach Wilkins that is. You got Trent trying to play out there, but he isn't getting his ball to read early enough, and he lacks rev rate, so he keeps going light. He just converted the washout. And then you got the other Zach who's trying to play out with the other guys as much as possible.
The medium rev players, to me, they had to be much further right so it could snag the mid lane and peel off it. Because if you missed in and you were a medium hand player playing right, it went straight. It didn't hook. And what's that make you do? It makes you make it hook, and then it hooks early.
Yep.
One common theme I also saw today, which you would think on a 44-foot pattern with a high volume, is most of the guys bowl good started with some surface. And I didn't think too much surface was too much. You could put whatever you wanted on there. I'm not saying nobody bowled good with pearl or even lane shine or anything like that, but I didn't see many of them. Just seemed like surface did what it's supposed to. It blended and read the mid lane, and when you made a little mistake with it, you left something you can make. I said last night when we were out to dinner, I said, I wish somebody gave me $1 today, for every 210, 2410, 2810, or 24810 that I saw. And I just said this before this squad started. I was talking with one of my bowlers' dad, and I said, how many big fours or Greek churches did you see today? I said, I probably could count them both together on one hand. But I said, washouts, 2810s, 2410s, I saw hundreds of those. Just the way this pattern works. The ball is getting there at a very lateness on the lane, and when it doesn't get there, it's ugly.
You got Brady Stearns playing inside a little deeper than the fourth arrow. Bowls 260 the first game.
See, that's an option, but I didn't see much of that today. And you would think on a long pattern that would be an option. In the practice session last night and again today, a couple guys made it look okay playing in around 16. But I didn't see too many guys really deep. But again, you just said Brady Stearns, and he's an elite player.
Yep.
A lot of those really good players can do some tricks out there and make a lot of different things work. So Aiden Pyatt, a young gentleman that just threw the 2-4-10 there, that didn't look like that bad of a shot to me. But again, a medium hand type player that it just didn't quite peel off that spot that he wanted it to. And that's one of the reasons why scores were not high today. You didn't have to throw it that bad to leave that. See there, Trent's, I didn't see what ball he was throwing there. Looked like he was where he wanted to be, and that ball just never saw it.
Yeah, that's been pretty consistent. The one that he did strike on came in really light.
Yeah, and then I saw him leave a 2-4-10 earlier, and then like you said, he left a washout and he made it. And yeah, he's got that ball reaction that just right now it's not seeing the pattern at all. Zach Wilkins, it looked like he, on the front four there, it looked like he missed in. A little grabby there. Got out of it with a 3-pin. Or a 6-pin, I'm sorry. Gentleman here on lane 6, Luke Fisher from Des Moines, he's playing in as well. He's all the way up against the ball return almost. Yep, there's that 2-4-10. Mike just sitting here talking about it.
Yeah,
They must be hearing me.
Yeah, even if you bowl a decent first game, they're tighter the second game every time.
Yep. Yeah, you can just see it as games 2, 3, and 4 start to roll through. The number of people that are plus, you can see that dwindling by the game, you know. And here's Brady shooting the 2-8. A little bit of a rough start to this game, it looks like. Not terrible. He's had one open. He's filled his other frame, 67 in the fourth. When the scores are challenging like this too, over a 7-game block, eventually to keep that score glued together and be in contention to bowl tomorrow, you're going to have to make a couple of washouts or baby splits or a 2-10. You're going to have to make a few things like that to keep the score going.
Yep, he's cutting to 52, by the way, everybody. He's cutting to 52.
Yep, and paying 56. So.
All right. Let's scores after 1. Let's see if they're in the drive. We do have them in the drive, so that means we can put them on the screen.
Here we go.
Brady Stearns bowls 269, and then what a drop.
47 pins clear of the field, Mike. I
So-
just saw that.
So Boog had 222. Aiden Pyatt had 17 over. Cryer 14 over along with Hogan.
How you doing, my friend?
Not you, Hulk. Nick Hogan.
Yeah.
Drew Winterscheidt had 213. Roger Harford had 212. Had a couple people with 209. Ethan Zigolowski and Seth Lehman. Randy Muse had 208 along with Ethan Licht. So 19 people were plus on this squad after game 1, which is about 6 less than the other squads.
But only 8, or only 11 more than 204. There was 8 of them between 200 and 204.
Zach Wilkins had 188. Trent Mitchell had 167. So I think my sheet's wrong here. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, I'm right. Well, no, I'm not right. Hold on. Boog Kroll is letter what up there? He is letter B, right?
Yes, he's B. Yep. Yeah, because he had spare 4-bagger.
Okay, then I got it right.
Yep. What's he got up there, Mike? I can't.
2810?
Oh, yep.
Or no, just a 210.
210. Yeah, he'll probably make this.
He might.
Yep. I like his chances. See, Brady, he just shot 260, so it's hard to move, but he just left the 2-4-10 again.
Let's see if he makes it.
Got it. Oh, no. Once again, proven wrong. I'd have bet you $1 on that, Mike, and I would have lost. Yeah, we were in Dubuque last month, Mike, with Emil up there.
Yeah.
We missed you up there, but
Yep.
you were down in New Mexico.
Yeah, I was.
But scores were very high in Dubuque. And
I saw that.
This is more traditional. So,
Most definitely.
yep. But again, what we say all the time, it doesn't matter if scores are low or high. If you're bowling well, you're going to get there.
Exactly.
Okay, so Trent's up again now.
Uh-huh.
And we haven't seen much ball reaction out of him.
No, he's looking for a double, though.
Yes, he is. I didn't see his last shot.
He's just trying to set it right into the lane.
He is. Well, that looks really good. Is it going to hook? Yeah, that's what he's had. Yep. And we've basically seen that all day. It doesn't even take that bad of a shot to leave that. Or that.
No, not at all.
No.
Eric, I'm going to have you drive the ship for about 4 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Your chat's right there if you're interested, if you can read it. It's
You
right
don't
there.
record this, so you won't hear us talking about
That's
you, will you?
right.
Okay.
No.
I know you do.
Be right back.
Okay. Mike is out and about now for a few minutes. And somehow he had a weak moment in judgment to leave me doing it. So sorry for anybody that has to listen to me by myself here. Brady Stearns up again here. So after he's left a couple of a 210 and a 2-4-10, he gets one that faces up early. Luke Fisher here on lane 6. That ball went right over about 23. And that was the hard part about guys that played in early on this pattern. it's pretty flat in the middle, and there was just not any free push. You had to kind of make your own or kind of go out and around it a little bit, which Brady is pretty good at, which is why he shot 269. Makes the spare. This is not going to be one of the lowest cuts that we've seen in these tournaments, but it's not going to be a high cut. The pattern was just too challenging today. It was easy to strike if you were bowling well, but you make a bad shot or even a shot that you think you threw good and it didn't, you got 6. And there goes that double or turkey. If you get 6-3, the turkey is gone. Aiden Pyatt on lane 5. Throwing urethane, and that was really nice. I didn't see that much urethane on the right today. Of course, we did on the left, but I didn't see that much on the right. Trent Mitchell there snapping the 10 out. Zach Wilkins right over about 4 or 5. That's why you didn't see many big fours or Greek churches or things like that today, because inevitably 95% of the mistakes did just what Luke Fisher's did there, just what Zach Wilkins did there. The ball went long. It just traveled too far down the lane, but the ball never saw it. See if Brady can get this ball to the pocket. He's only had, after shooting 260, he's only had 1 strike this game. That looks pretty close, and yeah, one of the few shots that results in a high split. Most of the splits today were light splits, but the ball didn't see the pattern. But again, that's what I just said for the guys that were. That's why it surprised me when Mike said Brady shot 269 game 1. I didn't see him, but he said he was playing in left of 20 and he shot 269. Well, fantastic. But I didn't see much of that up and down the house today, guys playing in bowling well. Wasn't impossible, I just didn't see a lot of it. So Boogs got 134 in the 6th. At that 4-bagger with that 210 right behind it. He struck right behind it. I didn't see that shot. I would assume it was good if he had a 4-bagger there before that last shot. And he's playing out. That was a really good shot. Stone 9. Those I saw my share of today. Good shot. Shoot the 9-pin here. Should be pretty routine as it is. Be really patient today on this pattern too, and I mean, I guess it's easier to be patient when you know you're not chasing a high score, but it's sometimes not that easy being patient when you know it's easy to have 160. But you really have to be, because all 7 pair that you're bowling on, you're not going to get lined up on all 7 pair very easily. If you do, you're probably going to lead the tournament like Jake Boxty did. But I think he even had 1 game that was a little, I didn't see what he finished with, but 1 game that was a little lower. Really nice conversion there. 3-6-7. So you got those pairs that are a little tricky as the day goes on because the pairs are so different as you move from pair to pair because based on where everybody's playing before you and what they were throwing. But you had to be really, really patient, but you had to be alert and see what's going on. And this just was a tournament condition that I think was good. Yeah, the left was a little better, obviously, from the standings, but you're going to have that in some tournaments. But as far as the right was concerned, the pairs just were all over the place. And that's tournament bowling, especially when they're hard, especially when you got a flatter pattern of less than 2-1. You kind of expect the scores to be down. It doesn't always work that way, but you kind of expect the scores to be down when you see a flatter pattern of 1.7-1. So that requires some good shot making and patience, and because you know you're going to have some mistakes. And I guess how you stay patient is you know everybody's going to have some mistakes. You can't beat yourself up for them. Gage Knutsen's kind of floating it in there. That line right there that he just threw, I saw that to me was, okay, so outside it was the best option I felt, but that was, in my opinion, the second best option, is that little floater there between 15 or 16, getting it out to about 9 or 10. That, to me, that was the second option that I saw today that looked playable. And last night in the practice session as well. That's what we had in our notes. See if Gage can get a double here and get it to 190 here. 190's on this is not going to kill you at all. There it is again. That's another really good shot. Instant replay of his last shot. And I said that was, in my opinion, the second best option on this pattern.
I'm back. Zach Wilkins can bowl 226. Trent's found a double. Oh, he'll get that to hook.
Well, he got, Mike, the last shot he got out to about 1 or 2, and he looked exasperated and peeled off and just split the 8-9.
Yeah.
Because that's a mistake on this.
Yep.
And I made the comment too, Mike, that Gage Knutsen here on lane 6, he obviously went to get another ball. He just flushed a double, but I said both them shots looked to me like they were about 16 to about 9 or 10, and I said, I thought that was the second best option. After the outside, rather than go way in, I thought the option was, get that little floater going, 15 to about 9 or 10. And he just flushed the last two.
Is Brady Stearns looking at a reverse century award here?
Yes, because I just said, Mike, when I stepped into the booth with you, you said he was left of 20 and shot 269. And that really surprised me because I didn't see that all day. And now he's moved over here, and he left a 210 and a 2410, and then he tried to make one hook, and it stood up on him, and I'm like, boy, I know Brady's a fantastic bowler, but hey, if you can shoot 269, I don't care where you're playing.
Checking on the scores on this other pair real quick. Grab a glimpse of your favorite bowler. I'm going to move back to the other pair. I just wanted to give everybody a look and see how everybody's scoring here. Got some 2-0s left out there.
Yeah. See what Brady's going to do here in the 10th. It looks like he has a different ball ready to go. He's still deep, though. Aiden Pyatt's going to shoot 240 here. He bowled a nice game. When you have a 5-bagger and a 3-bagger, it's going to be a nice game. That looks super good.
It looked good.
Much smoother, yeah. Well, he needs to have them all just for that century award. Reverse century, as you said.
Yep, Boog can bowl 234 here. I mean, I hate to say it, but the urethane looks the best.
Yeah, I said last night on this pattern, I said I people were saying, do you think you're a thing? I said, it's not my favorite option, but I said, I would not rule it out. I thought it looked okay. Anything you get that you can get to peel. If you don't have enough surface or enough ball or enough shell or enough hand, it's not going to peel. So you got to maneuver all those things to try to get it to peel off the spot.
Brady doubles in the 10th.
Yeah, both those came up.
Interesting how Brady's playing inside a fourth arrow and Boog's out playing around the first.
That's what, yeah. And what's funny is, here we go. Boog shot 2-0, didn't he, the first game?
I think he had 222.
Oh, 220. Oh, yeah, because he's second, right behind him.
Yeah.
And Brady had 260. In this game, Brady's going to have 160, and Boog's going to shoot 230. So they're both, Boog's going to be 50 over. Brady's going to be 30-some, almost 40 over. So they're both getting there from totally different angles. And I said last night there were multiple ways to get there, but I really liked playing right as long as you could and then kind of going into that little floater inside. So you can kind of hear just the scores we have here, Mike. We have a 240 and a 230, but we also have a 150 and a couple of 180s. So scores are not terrible here. Looked like that was a little bit quick to me. Did you see that shot, Boog?
Yeah.
Did it not look like he might have thrown it through it a little bit?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, 230 is a great game. Yep. Threw enough good shots to more than make up for that fail ball. Mike, who's the gentleman here on lane 12?
Letter D on 12.
Yes. That's Ryan Stubblefield.
No, I didn't see Stubblefield's name on the list. I don't think so.
I'm confusing him with somebody else. I know who that is. I'm drawing a blank right here on 12.
Yep. That is Ryan Burke.
Yes, thank you. I knew I had the wrong Ryan. Ryan Burks. Yeah. Because he's got a chance to shoot 221 here. If he throws this one, he's 220.
Which is a big game right now.
Yeah.
220 is a lot right now.
There's yet another 2-8-10. But that ball looked into me. It wasn't terrible. It was just in a little bit, maybe firm a little bit. But I'm sitting here. I don't know exactly what he's looking at, what he's trying to do. But to me, it looked just a little in, a little firm, and it doesn't see it. It doesn't take much. That's why the scores are what they are. You don't have to. Sometimes you can throw a really good shot in this crazy sport and have it do something totally different than what you think.
Definitely.
And when you start thinking every ball you throw good is going to do exactly what you think it is, that's when they bring the white coats out. So. Yeah, it's hard to believe we had a field of 56 bowlers on this squad, and only 2 people beat 220.
I know.
So for anybody sitting at home and not bowling, we don't have to do a whole lot of superlatives to support the fact that they're very challenging. So they're just starting game 3 here. Skip pattern today, 1-2-1-2-1-2. That way you don't follow the same group every game, and that way everybody crosses the house and everybody does the flip as well.
Yep.
Pretty fair skip pattern.
Eric, what's the proper way to attack the pattern right now?
Well, I'm a really firm believer, and you want to be right, and as it goes, you want to start edging left. I think right of 5 is good, or right up 5 is good, depending on your hand and what you're throwing. And then as the day goes on, I think you want to kind of be in that 5 to 10 zone. And I also think the second best option, or maybe as the day goes on, you might want to be in that 15 or 16 to about 9 or 10. But there's always going to be people proving us wrong. There's always going to be somebody playing them that.
What would you do if you're Trent Mitchell?
I think he's got. I think he's got to stay right with the big shell and let it snag, like that ball right there. It's just got to snag the dry, because he cannot maneuver the middle of the lane with this much oil, with this length. And that's his bread and butter anyway.
So you don't think him playing 15 to 13 would work?
I think it could.
But you just have to be deadly accurate?
Yes, there's very little I would rule out, but I just don't think right now with that length and that volume that a medium rev player or a lower rev player is going to throw many strikes in there trying to fade it or line drive it in there. I think the best option is to stay right, because I think that's a strikeable part of the lane. Now you make a little mistake, you're going to give that double or turkey back, but you have to be somewhere on the lane where you can strike. And I think Trent's going to stay right, and I think he's going to try to get that to work. Could it be the end of him because of that? Yeah, but I think that's where it is.
What do you think Bug Kroll bowls this game?
Okay, so he just shot 230, and I think he's playing the right part of the lane. I think he's an outstanding bowler. I'm going to give him 230 again. 230 is my target score.
I'm going to put him at 212.
Well, the lane to lane, you got to figure it out in a hurry, and that's hard to do as the day goes on, because the pairs are so different.
I'll also set the over-under on how many times he comes in light and leaves something at 2.5.
Well, I was going to set the over-under how many times he comes in light at 5, because that's the angle he's playing, and that's a really good way to strike on this pattern, is a light ripper coming in from the gutter.
And I don't wish that for Boog at all, but I've just been watching two squads today, and game number 3, the pattern stretches even more. Boog just came in really, really light.
Really?
Struck.
Yep.
All good. I mean, that's awesome. That's a great sign.
Yep.
See that line right there?
That's what I said. That's, in my opinion, for those that aren't on the gutter, right of 5, that's the second best option, is that little 15 to 9 or 10 floater.
I think Gage has too much hand for that particular spot. I think if Trent was in that spot, it might be.
That ball is significantly left on its way up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And takes 4 out of the middle.
Zach into urethane yet? No. He's got to get into urethane.
I was going to say that. Look at how tight that pair is over there, though. Boog just barely got there. Boog just shook him up. And Zach's ball didn't even hit the head pin.
I know.
We're looking
and Boog's going to go over that lane next.
He's going to move right. Boog's going to move right. And he's going to hit that 2 board, and it's going to peel and just rip him.
Zach is switching balls for the spare. Oh, Trent made that. He has no idea he made it.
No, I didn't either until I looked up. Something bounced out of the pit, didn't it?
Yep, watch this.
Yep, here's the replay brought to you by Mike Flanagan and Inside Bowling.
That's right. He thought he missed it.
Well, he hit it solid.
Turned around.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not going to make it like that. You're not going to make it very often, period, but definitely not like that.
All right. Over, under for Boog on this shot. Over, under 9.5.
Strike. I already called it.
All right. I'm taking under.
Okay. This is the lane that we've seen.
I'm calling 210.
I said I think he's going to move right here and rip him.
The 2-pin for sure is going to be left here.
And by moving right, I mean like a board. To get it to peel early.
You're right, Eric. You win.
He peeled that 10 right out of there. It just, you could see it a little bit sooner, and he smashed that 10 right out of there. Because that lane's obviously tight.
Good call. Good call.
Well,
me and my negative energy in the world.
Well, you just never know. I mean, we do have to realize the fact, too, that He's one of the elite bowlers in the world, and
Well, I was just going to say, I mean,
that lane, what we saw.
I think they're the hardest tonight than they've been all day.
Yeah,
And if he is in the top 5 after tonight,
he will have earned it.
it just goes to show how world class he is.
Yes.
You're number 2. You're number 2 here if you ever need to. I've been having some things come through and get me 2 here today, and I'm like, whoop. Yep, all the way up. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, you were talking about you think they're a little harder than they have been all day, which sometimes that happens on C. But tonight, like I told you when I first got here, I saw this squad, a lot of bowlers start significantly further left. And like you said, Brady Stern shot 269 playing left to 20.
Yeah.
So it's not impossible. But that that does is create dramatic differences in the pairs as the day goes on.
Wilkins came in light, too.
Oh, I totally missed that shot.
Yeah, he came in light, and he just completely whiffed the head.
Well, here's what I've seen all day today, and I'm sure you've seen it too. As the day goes on, they tighten up, they get tighter at the back, and you have to make the ball see it out of your hand, or it never does, or
Yep.
it keeps going. You have to get the ball into the lane, into a roll, and most of the people that are doing that are still throwing bigger balls or bigger shells with surface on it. Here's Boog again. Boog. I keep calling him Boog. David. Trying to get a 3-bagger right out of the gate. That ball looked a little left. Oh, just smashed him. I think that lane obviously hooks a little bit more than the right lane. Gauge right over 17 and just tomahawked the 10 out of there. Trent up again there. That's not going to make it up the hill. He wasn't happy with that right out of his hand. Zach also inside. Brady Stern's committed to that inside line right there. That looks pretty close, and boy, oh boy. It's just hard making that line work. It's not, he just shot 260 but game before last game, but it's just so hard making that line work because it doesn't, the oil now is carried down too, and it just doesn't want to come off it.
I went down and talked to Zach for a second. He says,
Zach Wilkins?
He says some of y'all are texting him saying, Mike's saying Zach's got to get in his urethane ball. There's a problem with that, though.
Uh-oh.
Zach saw the pattern, didn't bring any urethane with him.
Okay. Well, then he's going to have to make a...
So I told him, he goes, what do you think? I'm totally lost. And I said, well, Brady Stearns bowled 260, 160 playing the middle of the lane. And at the end of the game, he switched to 2 other balls that both flushed up. I said, so It's risk reward. Okay, so there's the first light one
Yep,
for Boog.
yep.
I said it at 2.5.
You were, and you said I was right, but now you're right. Because
Yeah,
you
right.
called it just one shot
They're
late
just
on that
they're
lane.
that hard. I'm not.
Yes.
This is not saying Boog Kroll sucks. They're
No.
just that hard.
We are not ripping anybody to shreds. We have been here since 7:30 this
Yeah,
morning,
yes,
and we
we
know
have.
how challenging this pattern
Yes,
is.
we do. Yes. So I told Zach, I said, you could try the middle of the lane. Like, I've watched Zach Wilkins play. He's one of the best inside players
Yep.
in today's modern game. So I told him, I said, hey, you want to try something in the middle? He goes, I feel like.
Now he's moving back right.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
He is. He's just going to have to execute. And you know what? At this point, you're going to need a break just to get you feeling better.
Well, you just, regardless of what we sit here and we talk about what we think somebody should play or what the pattern should be, or you ask me where I think the best reaction is, regardless of any of that, you better be doing what you're trying to do. You better be doing it really well.
I love Zach.
Yeah.
Okay, Zach and I are homies. Like, we're buddies. Okay, and he wouldn't have a problem with me saying this at all. But in today's modern game, where anything that's flat, urethane controls the lane. You have to leave your home. If you're a high rev rate player, you have to bring your urethane ball. And this isn't me dogging on him.
No,
Nothing.
No, this is just your belief, and I couldn't agree more.
And
Yep.
I'm glad he's learning the lesson at this event. Not to take anything away from this event. $170 entry,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
This is a great event.
Yep.
Pays a lot of money. I'm
Yep.
glad he's here.
Yep.
But they're hard.
Yep.
And when watching Boog use his purple, and he's on the same staff, he can use a purple.
Yep.
While they're still in play, while they're still legal, while you can still use them in an event like this, you got to bring it.
Well, you just said when the pattern's flat. Well, that's why people do use urethane when the pattern's flat, to smooth out the pattern, how it comes off the pattern. Because if you're throwing something that doesn't see it in the mid lane, it never sees it. And that forces you left to throw away from it, and then it never hooks. And then you try to make one hook, and it jumps out of your hand. So urethane just keeps the ball in play theoretically more often on a pattern like this. We've seen it all day.
Yeah, so, and the other thing is when you're playing up the lane with reactive, if it reads it early, it magnifies that hook.
Yep.
If it reads it in late, or if then it hydroplanes, it's not in a roll.
Shoots through it, right?
Right, yeah.
It doesn't ever see it.
And a
early enough.
urethane ball, if you throw it into the lane, it still starts up, but it might sit there or lay there.
Now, having talked about that, we really didn't see a lot of urethane on A squad,
We didn't.
but we saw big balls with urethane type reaction.
Yeah.
Whereas, this squad right here, they look maybe a tad tighter than what we saw, like you said. But again, a lot of guys started a little further left on this than I saw in A or B.
Yep.
Do you agree with that? Have you seen that too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Great shot there for Jake Bedard over there.
We're going to watch Trent, and then we're going to invert the stream.
Oh, as you can tell from that body language, Trent shares the belief that many others, they're tired of leaving the 2-4-10.
Yes.
You and I are sitting here. We haven't left one yet.
No,
But
we
if
have.
we were out there, I guarantee you we would have. Okay. Derek Lewandowski just made the 7-pin after a double. And I just heard from his dad, he shot 242 last game after a 175 or 176 start.
Okay.
So he really needed that game.
Pulling with Darren Galbraith, Drake Warner, and Winterscheid. Do you know Winterscheid's first name?
Drew.
Drew.
He's from Cedar Falls. He's a local bowler here, high school bowler. He actually bowled our last Greater Iowa down in the Quad Cities 3 weeks ago. That was the first time I'd ever seen him. He goes to high school. I don't know what year he is in, but he's a high school bowler from Cedar Falls up here.
Next door, we got Tony Camarda, Corey Cavens, Jake Bedard, and
That's right. Yeah,
Jeffrey
right there.
Stevens.
Drew Winterscheid just flushed that shot. Again, it was right up about 4 or 5. To me, that's the best way to be able to strike. here's Darren on his second go-round. I don't know what he had on his first attempt in this. That ball just swished him out of there, barely got there. But again, that's a good way to strike. Light on this pattern strikes very well. But if you're too light, it's 2-4-10.
Yep.
Sounds like we're beating a drum to death, doesn't it, Mike, talking about 2-4-10s and 2-8-10s.
Mm-hmm.
But, again, too bad somebody wasn't there just to drop $1 in our hand every time we saw one today.
Yeah, no kidding.
But that's what's keeping scores low, is when you don't strike, you don't spare. You leave a very challenging spare or a big ugly split.
Scores after 2. JT Grothus, 60 over.
Yep, he is a 15-year-old leading the field on Squad C.
Wow. Aiden Pyatt, 59 over. Brandon Cryer, 58 over. David Kroll, that's Boog, 53 over. Nick Hogan, 41 over. Brady Stearns, 38 over. Nick Solar, 23 over, along with Dwayne Kiltz. Derek Lewandowski, 19 over. And Seth Lehman, 14 over. We've got 14 plus still.
And I said JT Growth was a 15-year-old. He may actually be 14. He's a freshman in high school. I thought when I saw him come in tonight, I don't believe he was on the original roster. I believe he was a late addition to this event. But when I saw him come in tonight, I'm very familiar with his game. I know he loves to play the gutter, and I know he loves urethane. I don't believe he's throwing urethane, but he loves that. The only thing I thought that might get him into trouble, he's really firm with it. And sometimes guys that were really firm today, the ball didn't see it. But obviously that's not the case here. He's bowling well. He must have had 270 last game. I think he had 190 the first game. Yeah, he had 191. He shot 269 last game.
Okay.
Because I thought he had 191. He was on the end pair. He was on 27, 28. And I asked him what he had, and I thought he told me 190. So, yeah, plus 60. That's a big game, 269. So Brady Stearns had 269 game 1. JT Grothus has 269 game 2. Didn't see many 269s today, Mike. There's not a lot of them out there.
No.
We frequently talk about somebody having the front 7 or the front 8 or the front 9. I didn't see many big strings to start any game today, because you go to a new pair and sometimes it was significantly different.
Yeah, there's going to be no 300s here in this event, I don't think.
Now, as soon as we say that, somebody will fire one off, Mike. You know how
with about 5 Brooklyns.
Yeah. You know how crazy this game gets. Okay, so.
JT's actually over on lanes 9 and 10.
Yeah, he's right in front of us.
We'll get to watch him the next game, I believe, right? What is the skip?
This will be going into games 4, so it's 1, 2, 1. Yeah, he'll be on 14 or 15, 16 next game.
Yeah, so we'll get to see him.
Yeah, he's come a long way. I've known JT and his older brother Zach, for a long time. JT's always had unlimited talent and potential in my eyes, and he's really becoming that. He's won some tournaments around the Midwest. He's bowled well in some big events. Very talented two-hander. He's grown a lot. I don't know if his brother's very tall, Zach. I don't know if he'll get that tall or not, but he's grown a lot in the last year or so.
I put the graphic up. I haven't introduced you enough.
I could have just remained incognito, Mike.
No, it's all right. You still the head coach?
Yeah, they haven't come to their senses and said we've had enough of you yet. So, yep, I'm still at St. Ambrose.
What's the squad look like this year?
I get that question a lot, and I always say I'll let you know in April. We've got plenty of talent. It's just we got to go out there in the lanes and do it. We just finished our tryouts Wednesday, so that was our last day. Other than we had a few makeup games yesterday. for bowlers that had class on Tuesday or Wednesday. So I had 19 of my top 24 bowl today. So a lot of them are here.
How many of them are going to make the cut?
Right around half, probably.
Okay.
I think I got 9 in so far with a couple bowling here, 1 re-entry, and then 1 first-time entry. 2 re-entries, I take that back. So I think we'll be right around half. Yep, there's that 17 board. Boom, just shredded the rack. Unfortunately, left the 7-pin, but when you're in the pocket on this, you got to stay where you're at and keep hitting the pocket.
I'll tell you what, Boog
Goes
has
strike time.
really impressed me. He's only had 1 shot come in light this game. That's being extremely accurate.
Now
Because we've seen so many people
Yeah.
leave like the picket fence 1, 2,
Yeah.
4, 7,
Yeah.
or just the 1. We saw Zach leave the 1, 8.
Well, you mentioned earlier when you said it, if he gets this going here, it'll show us what an elite player, world-class player he is, was the phrase you used, and we already know that he's a world-class player, but on a pattern like this, even world-class players can struggle. If you're not bowling well, there's no exceptions on this, no matter how good you are.
Okay, now here's Zach. I like Zach in the middle of the lane better
Yep.
with what equipment choices he
He
has.
only tried out a couple times, I think, but he threw that ball really, really good.
I like that.
Yeah.
But with not having urethane in the bag. I like him in there. He has got that trick roll where he can get consistency through the first half of the lane. It won't read early for him.
No, that's not the issue in there. The issue is getting it to read in there.
Yeah.
And he's pretty good at that. Like you said, he's got
Yeah.
that trick release that he can manipulate
Yeah.
his tilt. Yeah.
I like that for Zach. I really do.
And he is, he's only 18 under after 2. So
Yeah.
he's right in the thick of things.
Right. He just can't use Boog Kroll ball reaction right now because he doesn't have a urethane ball with him.
No, his ball won't see it like Boog's does.
And this is one of the debates about urethane. Boog and Zach, I put them very similar skill level. They're not that far off.
No.
Okay, and they do play the lane similarly. This is where 2 guys, a bowling ball makes that much of a difference over the talent.
Well, yeah. Again, they're both talented and okay. So, a great friend of mine once said, "It's always the wand, or always the magician. It's never the wand." However,
What a great shot by Zach there.
if you have 2 really good players, and you think there's a ball that one of them needs, that one of them has, and one of them doesn't have, like you said, that could be the difference, big time. You remember when Reactive first came out, Mike?
Yeah.
33 years ago now. And the Excalibur was the first Reactive that came out. And you remember on TV when it went on tour?
Yep, Mark McDowell.
Yep, and he had it and the other guys didn't. And if you didn't have that ball, you couldn't compete with the guys that did.
Yeah.
But it only took about 2 weeks on tour and everybody had it.
Yep.
It seemed like.
Zach makes a spare. I think I got his first shot right here.
Yeah.
Watch this. Like just after a strike, this is just a kick in the balls.
And it looked
Watch
like-
this.
Oh, yeah. Look
mean,
at
that
the
is-
6.
That
rack.
is just a complete,
And
like,
Trent was kind of in the way I didn't see, but that ball looked like it was about that 15, 16.
yep,
we
and here
were
he is
talking
again.
about.
Watch this. That's in. That one was in. That one
Yeah.
wasn't executed well.
No.
We'll see what he does the rest of the way here.
Yeah.
He'll find a way to grind through. He'll bowl 240 one of the games.
So Brandon Steen just told me I threatened him with bowling tomorrow. Well, he shot 201 the first game, and I said, Brandon, you keep shooting a lot of them, and you'll be bowling tomorrow. And he said, don't threaten me.
Do you feel like the purple reacts like reactive? No. No.
No. That's why it's the purple.
Yeah, it just smooths out the lane.
Yeah. As does all urethane.
Yeah, it's not just that one particular ball.
No. Will it peel? Oh, it peeled great. Yep.
This is impressive.
He's really only had that one ball on the right lane that 2-8-10 on.
Yeah, yeah. Every other one's been right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boog has bowled a world-class game.
He has. What's he gonna finish with here? I can't see the.
Boog?
Yeah.
235.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm blind too. I'm not only senile, Mike, but now I'm getting blind. The score's right in front of me.
Well, it moves in-house, but doesn't move on lane talk.
Okay.
That's where the confusion sets in.
And he flushed that one again, Mike. He's going to
Yep.
get in the 230s. So, yeah, I mean, he's gone almost 70 over the last two, playing that line. So,
I'll see if anybody in the chat can get this. What song has the lyric, "The confusion sets in"? What song has the lyric, "The confusion sets in"?
I hope somebody gets it, Mike. I consider myself pretty knowledgeable with music, but you have me on that one. I do not know.
I was in high school when the song came out. I had the album, and it was one of my first concerts I ever went to.
Is it a rock group?
It's an alternative group.
Then I'm going to make a guess, Nirvana.
Good guess from that time
that's
frame.
a total guess.
That's not correct.
I'm going to guess Blind Melon.
Delta Bombers has the correct song. Lightning Crashes by Live.
Live, Lightning Crash. Love that song.
Yep.
Yeah. I did not know that lyric set in. Wasn't that about the only mainstream hit they ever had, really?
Oh, Eric.
I'm talking about singles. I'm not talking about albums. I'm talking about singles. That means no. You are incorrect. Either that or it means get out of my booth.
All right, they have Selling the Drama.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
They have I Alone.
That one I'm not familiar with.
They have Dolphins Cry. They have All Over You.
Mike, you need to go back to the Quad Cities and tell all these guys on Thursday night in the bar that think I know my music and say Liddick doesn't know anything about music.
Yeah.
Because you just shot me down.
Yeah. The whole Throwing Copper album's outstanding. There's a couple great songs off Mental Jewelry.
You know your alternative, don't you? Man.
I know a lot about stuff that doesn't matter.
Me too. I know more worthless garbage than anybody cares to know. Some of it's even correct. Yeah. Aiden Pyatt with a great strike there. So let's see what Brady's doing here. He can still shoot. He can still shoot 200 here, I believe. He's got room for it.
Are you Dad?
JT?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Flanagan.
Hey, Mike. How you
Kid's
doing?
good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Looking forward
Is this guy coaching him? So
Yeah, looking forward to covering him next game.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's his dad, Matt. I have given him a couple lessons, but he's not good because of me. He works really, really hard, and he bowls a lot. And he competes everywhere. Yeah. And that's how you become good.
Well, speaking of good, look at this game right here. Letter D, lane 7. You were speaking about this gentleman just a little while ago. He's a staple up here.
Yep. That's Jake, isn't it? Yep.
Mr. Bedard,
Yes,
to
it
you.
is. Yes, it is, Mr. Bedard. That looks good. Yep. Yep. See, so here we are starting game 4. And there's still a really good reaction out there.
You can bowl 265.
Yeah.
It's all about your ball roll.
Yes.
It's all about. I was telling. I was talking to Zach Wilkins in the booth earlier. This pattern is one of those situations where you could move your feet 0 and your eyes 1, and then you're locked into the pocket.
I actually had several of my bowlers today where we actually moved our feet 1 and kept our eyes the same. But it's the same thought process
Exactly.
we're talking about. You're just changing the trajectory
You could do
a little bit so the ball sees it a little sooner.
0 1s.
Yep.
0 2s.
Yep, we did that a lot.
1 0s, 2 0s.
Yep.
Normally it's 3 and 2,
Yeah.
2 and 1, 1 and 1,
3 and 2.
3
on
and
this is a
3.
huge move. Yeah.
3 and 2 is extreme.
Yeah.
This is really. You either need a 0 in the front or a 0 on the back end.
Yeah. When you had something that was close, like to a 10, you had to tweak that to get the ball to see it a smidge sooner.
And when they're hard like this, if you drift and you don't drift consistently,
Oh no, yeah,
you're minus 100.
yeah, because your ball won't hit the head pin.
I don't care how
When
good
you
you
walk
are.
Too far left as a righty.
Exactly.
The ball's going to be left at laydown, and then it's never going to see it.
Yep.
And then
What
you're
a
gonna
great
try
game.
To make one.
What a great game for Mr. Bedard.
Yes, 265 with an X here on the fill.
He got it already.
Oh, he did it.
It's a little delayed.
There, it's on the board. Yep. That. So we now have seen a 260 each game for the 3 games, and yet you look at the scores. So obviously, it's not easy to shoot that 260.
Yep. All right, we're going to go over and watch the kid. Tournament leader after 2 games.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still in game 3 over here, aren't they?
But they're just finishing up the 10th frame here.
I moved the graphic over to 4. 3's finishing on the left, 4 is going to be starting on the right.
Yeah, JT's on lane 13. Yeah, you see these young kids like JT. And like I just said, he works hard, he bowls all the time, he competes all the time, he's always at the bowling center practicing. A lot of times, he'll come in after we're done with our practices on Wednesday, and he'll bowl on our burn knowing how hard it is to get practice. And all these phenoms, these really special, talented young bowlers throughout the country, that's what they do. They bowl, they compete, they learn. Every time you bowl and every time you compete against good bowlers, you're learning. So nobody ever becomes better sitting at home on the sofa.
Nope.
Okay, so Luke Fisher was inside earlier. Now he's back out. I didn't see if he had been, when he had moved there. But it looks like he's on his way. Hopefully he can make the spare and shoot 180.
I think that's Stearns working on the 180.
You're right. Yep, they're backwards. Oh, so Luke's, yeah, that's unfortunate. There, Luke is working on a not a very good game. And it just became worse.
Sure did.
He only had 2 strikes that game. So Brady shot that 269 and has given a significant portion of it back, which was easy to do. And as soon as we built poor JT up, Mike, he got up there, left a single and missed it. Wash out. So easy to do today. Sounds like a broken record, doesn't it, Mike?
Sure does.
Seen it now going on 14 hours. We've seen it.
So coming over here to 13 and 14, we got our tournament leader, JT Grothis, after 2 games. I don't think he's leading anymore, or if not, he's pretty close.
He had game 3. I didn't see what he had.
He had 190.
Okay.
190 something.
Still going to be up there.
Yeah, he'll be up there.
Yeah. It's a good start. But you never, when you're on a challenging pattern like this, and you're 50 over, you still never truly relax because it's so easy to shoot 150 or 160. So you have to just stay in it mentally for the 4 hours that you're going to be bowling. Otherwise, it jumps up and bites you.
Yep.
Brandon Steen here up on lane 13. Ball never wanted to see it there. And Brandon's informed me that he's only bowled 6 games this year, and he only came in with 3 bowling balls. It was a last-minute decision to bowl today.
Okay.
His son bowled on A squad this morning, so. See, while you're sitting in the booth, Mike, I'm getting some of these inside scoops out there. I'm like an action reporter.
That's you. Online action reporter.
Don't you like that? I got both of those in the same back-to-back.
I like that.
Online action.
Online action
What
reporter.
that is, I have no idea in the world.
It's the OAR.
Yeah. OAR.
Yeah, it's the OR.
Or more like Orca. Yeah. Okay, so JT, after he missed that, I just glanced up and saw him go by it. I don't know if it was a 3-pin or a 6-pin, but he went by it on the right. We'll see if he recovers right here with a good shot. That's close. A little light. So now he shoots the 2-4-5. There's one of the tournament directors, Jennifer Wittenberg, over there. She'll be coming on to one of our pairs here soon, just with a beautiful pocket strike in the second frame. You've been coming up here a long time too, Mike.
I have.
It's sounds like I'm beating a dead horse, but I'm sorry. But it's hard to, great conversion there from JT. It's hard to see tournaments that run smoother than this. There's a lot of great tournament directors out there that have been running tournaments for a long time. But Joe and Rosie and Jen, they do a really good job of running this event. It's a lot of hard work throughout the year planning these things.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to tournament weekend, I've been to a lot of tournaments in my life, and it's hard to be at tournaments that run any smoother than this.
Yeah, it's definitely a smooth one.
Yeah.
I want him to switch to tournamentbowl.com.
What was that, Mike? What?
I want him to switch to tournamentbowl.com
Oh,
to run the tournament.
okay.
It's just a preference for me up here in the booth.
Yeah.
I can go look at any scores that I want.
Mm-hmm.
I can log in and share my screen, same stuff over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Less button pressing.
Now on that shot, boy, I wish I'd paid attention. Can you hit that replay for me, Mike?
Yeah, who you want to see?
JT. Looked like he made a big move left there, unless I just didn't see it properly. He left a ringing 10, but it looked like he had moved in. And that was the tight lane we saw, 14. That's all right. We'll see. We'll see.
No, I got it.
Oh, do you?
And then he
Okay.
missed that one.
Oh, shoot.
All right, so here's his shot.
Yeah, let's see where this crosses. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a huge move. He was playing way right of that before.
Well, he's missed 2 single pins since we moved over here.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he gets that turned around here. He can rattle off some strikes with the best of them, so hopefully he gets that figured out here.
Move over here, check out some other players that we have in action.
There's Jackson Satterley on lane 8, leaving the 2-8.
He's letter B. Letter A over there is Dwayne Kiltz. Letter C is Jennifer Wittenberg. Letter D is Roger Taylor Jr. And then on the pair to the left, we got Nick Hogan.
How you doing, my friend?
Then we've got John Cryer Jr., Brandon Cryer, and Nick Solar.
Yeah, Brandon Cryer getting ready to bowl here on lane 6, left-hander from Minnesota. There's Roger Taylor Jr. getting ready to shoot this 10-pin on lane 7, which he makes. And Jennifer Wittenberg on the right lane. Hook. Yeah, it just doesn't hook. You get it going up against it real hard like that, real firm like she likes to throw it. Just doesn't want to see it. Brandon Cryer up now. What's Brandon Cryer after 2 games here? Let's see where he's at. He is. Can't find him on the sheet here, Mike. I'm looking. He's on here. There.
You looking for Cryer?
Yeah, I see John Cryer here. Where is Brandon Cryer's? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's 58 over after 2. I don't know what he had game 3, but yeah. So he's definitely toward the top of this squad. Yeah.
How did that hook back?
That's why I was trying to see what his angle was. Did he just stone the 9 up there?
Yeah, Derek Lewandowski over there.
Yeah, yeah. John Cryer shredding the rack there. It looked like for a double. Dwayne Kiltz with a strike. Okay, so here's Jennifer up on lane 7 after converting that 1-2-4 the last shot. It looks better there. Yeah, that was real close. 2-pin. Mike, there's your Hulk Hogan. Nick Hogan there on lane 6. Jackson Satterley coming in high, leaving the 3, 6, 7, 10. Okay, Mike, we are officially, I shouldn't say officially, pretty close to halfway through C Squad now. We've completed 3 games. We have 3 left, and they're about halfway through game 4. Oh,
How about that little
great conversion there out of
3, 6, 7, 10, yeah.
Jackson Satterley throwing it right over there, making it.
Just want to take a look and see what Stearns is doing now.
And there's Jake Bedard also.
That one just read too early.
Yeah, he got that kind of going right to left a little sooner than he wanted to. As you saw in motion, he got over the top of it.
Scores are in after 3.
I just saw a gentleman let go of the ball, put his hands on his head, and that seems to be a familiar reaction today.
There you go. Bud Kroll goes to the lead.
Yeah.
87 over. Jake Bedard second at 76 over. At 64 over is Brandon Cryer. JT Grothus 57 over. Aiden Pyatt 57 over as well. Nick Hogan is 38 over.
How you doing, my friend?
Then Nick Solar at 20 over. Cameron Foster's 19 over. And so on down the line.
We're down to,
there you go.
We're down to 13 only that are plus on this squad.
Scores are posted at the top of the chat if you guys are interested in looking at all of them. BRB, you know what that means?
Be right back.
That's right.
So there's only 5 bowlers on this squad that are 50 over after 3. That seems to be a little lower than what they were earlier. Not terribly lower, but then after that it drops 20 pins and then another 20 pins. So there's really only 7 bowlers that are 20 over or more. That is lower than the earlier squads. So see if Jackson Satterley can take advantage of that beautiful conversion that he just had with a good shot right behind it to get this game going here. That looks close. Yep, that was close. It was a good shot. Swish 8. And Cryer getting ready to make his delivery here. Just heard Darren Gilbreth say they're opening up a little bit, and maybe they are, but we haven't heard that from anybody all day today that I've heard. So, got away with that and left only the 610. Pretty good shot there from Nick Hogan, swish 7. We've been beating this to death all day, but you have to throw pretty good to strike today. You really do. Easy to throw one that's pretty close and doesn't result in any good result. Good spare there from Brandon Cryer. Oh, slow roll that 4 out of there for Jackson Satterley there. He's fighting hard. Jackson after 3 is plus 13. That is right in the thick of this tournament. Player and you get it in that area there right now on certain pairs, it just goes what seems like forever. And that I bet if you ask him, and it looked like to me too that he threw that ball very well. Roger Taylor with the ball that goes long. John Cryer working on a 4-bagger over there. And he's plus 14 after 3. See if Roger can make the 1-2-7. No. Ball flattened out on the back. Jennifer, 5-7. Gave that a run there. So typically A and B scores did not go up as the day went on. Scores went down. I don't see any reason to believe that's going to be any different on this squad. You never know, but shook the 10 out. Boy, he's slow rolled the 4 out, and now he shook the late 10 out of there for a double. Brandon Cryer caves in the 6-8. Got some carry going on down here. Jake Bedard over there carrying a Brooklyn. Jennifer going a little high there, leaving the 6-pin. Jennifer Wittenberg. Formerly Jennifer Engelkiss. Spot on the spare. In the Midwest bowling circles, a lot of regulars at this event, at the big events throughout the season, are not here because of the wedding of Brandon Mooney and Bridget Jacobs taking place today. So congratulations to both of them. Brandon is a regular at our tournaments, and Bridget is always here supporting him. And a lot of regulars that are really good friends with Brandon Mooney, the head coach of Wisconsin Whitewater. Congratulations again, and we miss all those regulars that are there to celebrate with them. While you were out, Mike, I just congratulated Brandon Mooney and Bridget Jacobs.
Oh, nice.
Getting married in Chicago this weekend. We have quite a few, including Brandon, but we have quite a few regulars that are not here this weekend because they're celebrating with those two in Chicago this weekend. So congratulations to both of those.
Yeah, I saw, I said something earlier about that, so I would imagine that they are now officially.
Yeah, wedding was today.
Yeah. Move back over here.
Yeah, JT's got another 8-1 there. We didn't see what it was, but okay. So I'm not as confident in that ball reaction playing where he is there as I was earlier.
Nope, probably needs to move back out.
Yeah, but that's up to him. We shall see what he does here. He's 57 over after 3, so followed that 269 up with a pretty solid 197. When you shoot 260, you can afford 190.
Folks, our schedule here, A squad, B squad already in the books. C squad, we're in game number 4. Got games 5, 6, and 7 left here tonight. Mike Flanagan with Eric Littig here in the booth. Also, we celebrated 100,000 subscribers here on YouTube. If you'd like to pick up your 100,000 subscriber limited edition t-shirt for just $13, you can do so over at InsideBowling.com. In addition to that, we run a weekly special. We have brand new quarter zips in stock, ready to go with your favorite brands ready to rock. $37 each, normally $45. We just started them this week. We ran them on special to get them going just for this event right here. Head over to InsideBowling.com and you can get your quarter zips on the website.
I've got a friend back home that has a quarter zip addiction problem. He knows he knows who he is if he's listening. I'm not going to mention any names, but he's got about 70 of them. But yeah, what a heck of a milestone, Mike. 100,000.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
Awesome, yeah. And again, you don't get there by accident. You get that by covering premier events. And everybody knows you and Inside Bowling, and that's an awesome achievement, Mike.
It's been fun.
Yep.
And if you're just joining us, here's the pattern that everybody's been contesting on here. 44 feet in length, 30 milliliters of oil. There are 8 2-2s on this pattern, meaning 8 flat loads onto this machine, 5 on the way down, 3 on the way back.
That's what makes it tricky.
It makes it hard. Yeah, it makes it really hard.
Yep. I know a lot of coaches, that's one of the things they look at when they look at a graph is how many 2-2s there are.
Yep.
So.
Watch JT one more shot and we'll move back down.
And he flushes that one, snaps the 10 right out of there. And again, I'm not questioning his decision, and I'm not saying that line doesn't work. But I think, again, regardless of where you're playing, you need to be making good shots. And he's made a lot of them if he's 57 over after 3. And I don't care who you are, you're going to make some mistakes during every tournament you ever bowl in your life. I don't care who you are. Nobody's ever bowled a perfect tournament to my knowledge, Mike.
No.
And I don't expect it to happen anytime soon. And Mike, there is a 269 again, right above Jackson Satterley. I didn't see who. Oh, that was.
On Satterley's pair?
Yeah, I didn't. Who was that there? I didn't.
A was Kiltz.
Oh, Dwayne, 269.
Yeah, he had a good game going there.
We have seen a 260 each of the 4 games so far, and 3 of them have been 269. So. And we have a good game going right on the pair in front of us from Derek Lewandowski, one of my freshmen. He's at plus 18. He's not on the live stream, but he's got a 6-bagger, got a possible 260 right in front of us working. John Cryer up here. Half 7 on a pretty good shot. So, Mike, where do you go next after this weekend?
Home.
Get a little time off, huh? I wouldn't say off. Let me rephrase that a little bit.
Away from this.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I would phrase it as.
Yeah, get a little time away from this. Let's
Yeah.
see. All right, here's what I got shaken. So next week, I don't have much going on. Following week, I'm going to see Marilyn Manson at the pageant on Monday night.
Where's that at?
St. Louis.
Okay.
And then on that Friday, I'm going to see Blink-182 and Alkaline Trio at Hollywood Amphitheater.
You do like going to concerts, don't you?
Yep. Then the following weekend, I will be at E.J. Tackett's place in Bluffton, streaming for Bowl TV, the PBA Family Ford Bluffton Open. And the following weekend, I'll be streaming the Nightmare Doubles on this network.
And where is that? Is that in Tennessee, the Nightmare Double?
It is.
Okay.
Memphis.
Yeah.
And then I'm home that next week, and then I've got a commitment that I can't talk about that I'm going to do for 4 days the following week.
Okay.
Then the next weekend, I am heat pressing on a Sunday about 400 shirts in an afternoon at a all-girls high school with a business partner of mine.
Okay. All right.
Then I'm home for about 10 days, and then I head off to Vegas for the PBA and PBA 50 RPI South Point Hotel Casino Classic, and then the South Point Senior Shootout and the South Point Super Senior Shootout. Then I'm home for about 3 weeks over Thanksgiving and all that good stuff. Then we have the holiday doubles.
Yep.
And then I'm good until the 28th of December, and I wrap out my year with doing DJ Archer's event. It's a one-dayer in Louisville.
You have a full calendar.
Yeah.
We like to stay busy, don't we?
Yeah, try to.
I'm gonna plug my Greater Iowa Scholarship Bowling Tour event, Mike, right now, because we're in this very bowling center a week from tomorrow.
Are you really?
Next Sunday. Yep.
How do you have the time to run those and be the college coach?
I often question myself that, but
Okay.
I'm still doing it. It's a lot. Plus my involvement in the Tri-City Classic League as well. And that pretty much, those 3 keep me going. Plus, I help coach our golf team too, Mike.
Wow.
So, just like you, we're always busy, aren't we?
Yeah, I actually gave Joe an idea. Whenever they have a bunch of people that want to get back in and re-entries in the tournament, when that happens, which isn't all that often, normally they're just full.
Yeah.
I said you should have the bowlers put down how much they're willing to pay for that spot on a piece of paper.
There's an interesting twist there.
So if there were 20 people for 3 spots, he would just hit a time when it's done, and then he would unfold the pieces of paper and then rank them in rank them in order.
Yeah.
And then anything over and above the $170, he would donate to your scholarship association.
Interesting, very interesting. Because some would probably pay considerably more than that entry fee to get another crack at it.
Right. Riggles and I were talking about it, and I thought about $50. was appropriate. And Riggles goes, yeah, but if you really think you win the tournament, I might be willing to go like another 100, 150.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, because first prize is right around $3,000. So. Oh, Derek split in the 10th. I didn't see it. Turn that possible 269 into 234. Still a good game. When you're bowling good like this, he flushed a bunch of those strikes. When you're bowling good on a challenging pattern, good game. That's what you tell yourself. Good game. You can't focus on that last shot.
Right.
I didn't see the last shot. I don't know if it was a good shot with a bad result or if it was a bad shot. You got to focus on the 234. And I know that's easy for me to sit here and say because I'm not out there bowling. But you really do. You have to say, hey, I bowled a good game and move forward. Because if you threw a bunch of good shots and you're dwelling on one bad one, you're probably not in the right frame of mind anyway. John Cryer with another strike. It looks like he's going to be in the 230s, and he's going to be moving up in the standings. He was 14 over. He's going to be about 50 over after this game. Well, Mike, as always, it seems to me like you and I go steady on C Squad, don't we?
We do.
So pretty soon we're going to be starting to talk about numbers and cuts, which we haven't addressed yet, but see what that cut is, because as always, there's guys on A and B that have posted their score, and they're on the proverbial bubble that are wondering they're home now, wondering if they've got enough to come back and compete tomorrow.
Yep.
Well, on the A and B combined, there is 29 bowlers that are even or above, and cut to 52, so you know that cut will be under. It's just a question of how far under.
Yeah, how far under will it be?
Yep. We'll know in about an hour and 45 minutes. We'll know for sure what that number is, because every day it looks like there's a few finishing game 4, but it looks like game 5 is off and running on a lot of these pairs.
I think the number is going to be
I already told you what I think it's going to be when you asked me before C Squad started.
Yep.
And you kind of agreed it was in that vicinity.
Where's the squad right here?
Yep. I'm not changing my number. I'm not going to tell you till you tell me, but I'm going to stick with the same number that I
Count
said.
14 up from 52nd.
14 up from 52nd.
Yeah, other side. So the number above that, one above that.
Minus 33.
That's my guess.
And I called minus 28 before the squad started.
Yeah, I'm going minus 33.
Yep, and it's going to be in there. You and I sandwich that number sometimes, and I think we're all around it there. Okay, here we go, Mike.
Game 5.
Yeah.
Rolling in.
We are.
See if I can get this a little cleaner over here. Little lane talk refresh. Doesn't hurt anybody.
A couple good games there, 235 and 236. That pair.
Yep.
Game before, I should say.
3 to go.
Yep.
So as we move into this new game here, we've got, let's see who all we have here. We have right side of your screen on 7 and 8. We have Ethan Zeglowski, Cam Foster, Elizabeth Utoff, and Seth Lehman. On the lane just next door, left of them, we have Jason Mesher, Jonah Starmer, Chris Manning, and Theron Mitchell. Bottom right of your screen, looks like we've got, let's see, is that Cryer over there?
Yep.
Which Cryer? We've got John Cryer.
They're both on the same pair. Yeah.
Brandon Cryer, Nick Soler, and Nick Hogan, and then we've got Dwayne Kiltz, Jackson Satterley, Roger Taylor, and Jennifer Wittenberg. Bottom right of your screen in the picture-in-picture.
Libby Utoff up here on lane 7.
Boog is leading the squad through 3 games.
Plus 87.
I have a 4-game update here shortly.
Seth Lehman with a great shot there. Great strike. Jonah Starmer going high there, leaving the 310. That's a spare we did not see many times left today, Mike, the 310.
Shot there by Mitchell.
I am 80% sure he's Trent Mitchell's brother, but I don't know him.
Yeah, I'm unaware. Could be.
Yeah, I think so.
Boog is piping it tonight, Gus. I don't know if you would call it quite piping it, but he's playing out with your thing.
Yeah, he can throw it a lot harder than what he's throwing it today, but he's keeping it on a straight line out of his hand. When it leaves his hand, it doesn't go right. So you kind of call that piping, even in trajectory rather than in speed.
Yeah, yep. Good to see you today, Gus. It was nice having you around, man.
Tomahawk that 10 out of there for Seth Lehman. Yeah, we're getting that time here. Here we're in the last 3 games. We're going to see, I see some doubles up there on the scoreboard. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doubles within earshot here to start game 5. But game 5 through 7 was not where the majority of the scoring was done today on A and B squad. It was done early in the block rather than late. Not that it's impossible. There's going to be some people both good these last 3 games. We know that. But I wouldn't expect an abundance of them. Especially with a lot of the guys starting a little deeper today. Well, not everyone, but a lot of guys starting a little deeper on this squad than A and B did. We're going to see if if that affects scoring like it can. Ethan Zigolowski shooting the PBA washout here. See if he can convert this. Oh, that was easy to do. That was right where it needed to be. Mitchell coming in there, shredding the rack. It gets him a turkey right out of the gate there to start game 5. Cam Foster breaking up the baby split, leaving just the 3. He bowled earlier today. He's on a re-entry. He did not bowl good. His dad Jeff told me he did not have his best stuff earlier in the day. And he's much better right now. I didn't see what he had last game, but after 3, he was right in the thick of things.
Kickstand Kurt here says Mitchell bowls Mars King of the Hill tournaments. He's from Chicago area. Seth and I bowl at same home center. Kid puts in the work.
Awesome, awesome.
Gus, what's the big play on the Bengals game tomorrow? You think it's going to shoot out? You think that game's going to shoot out? I think it's got a possibility.
Oh, Jonas Starmer almost left the 7-10 on that shot. 10 goes late. There's a jersey you probably like, Mike. It says swag on the back.
You saying I got a lot of swag?
I'm saying you like swag.
I like free swag, especially.
Yes, yes. Yep.
For those of you that followed the NFL, tomorrow I have a little bit of a tip for tomorrow, and this is this isn't like a for sure lock thing, but this is like a hey, it wouldn't surprise me tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
There is a sneaky game tomorrow that not many people are thinking is going to have a bunch of points in it, and I think this could be the Jets-Pittsburgh game from last week.
Who is it, Mike?
It's an NFC East matchup tomorrow. Cowboys and the Giants, I think, could really shoot out tomorrow.
Be a big scoring contest?
Yeah, I think it could be. I think it could be tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of other games that are, much more higher, like the point totals are a lot higher. But I'm gonna talk you into this, Eric.
Okay, go
so
for it.
their point total tomorrow, the way I'm seeing it right now, is 44.5. Dallas is at home.
Okay.
And if we look up Dallas versus Giants history, all right, the last 10 years. So last year, 27-20, and they had 20-15. Okay.
Yep.
So you're thinking, that ain't much.
Yep.
Before that, 49-17.
Okay.
The Cowboys put up a 40 burger against the Giants, 40-0.
Oh my.
28-20, 23-16, 21-6, but they got a 44-20 in there. 37-34 in there, a 37-18, a
There's some big scoring
35-17, a
contests in that series.
36-35. Those, and I think the Cowboys without Micah Parsons, their defense is trash. I think the Giants' defense is okay, but I think Dallas at home could put up some points. I think that game could shoot out tomorrow as my sneaky shootout special.
And the line is only what?
40. Well, it's 44.5.
Okay.
But I think that game has a sneaky feeling that it could really shoot out tomorrow. That's what I think.
You want me to call these scores off here? The sheet just came in from game 4.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Brandon Cryer, the left-hander, leading at plus 99. Boog Kroll in second at plus 94. Cam Foster third at plus 73. Derek Lewandowski plus 52 in fourth. John Cryer, Brandon's father, at plus 50 in fifth. Dwayne Kiltz with that big 269 moves into sixth place at plus 46. Seventh place, Jake Bedard, plus 30, tied for seventh. Aiden Pyatt at plus 30. In ninth place, Nick Hogan.
How you doing, my friend?
Yep, had to wait on that. At plus 26. And then it drops to a tie for 10th between Tommy Burns Jr. and JT Grothus. JT had a rough one last game, 153. And Jackson Satterley in 12th at plus 5. So that leaves us with 12 players on this squad plus right now.
12 or plus.
Yeah. Yep.
How many are averaging 195 or better?
Okay, so we've got to go down to here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 16, averaging 195.
So I think 2 will drop out, 2 will go in, the number will be minus 33.
And there's only 3 more averaging 190. So, yeah.
What would you say the projected cut number is based off these scores with 3 to play?
Oh, I think we're right on it. I think
Minus 33
yeah.
to 28 range?
Yeah. I mean, we've seen this now.
No. What was it? What lane?
Cam Foster, who is currently in third place on this squad at plus 73, just coming off 254. His father, Jeff, just said he left a 10 that slid all the way over into the 9-pin spot. The machine got it, so now they have to respot it in the 10-pin spot. So, yeah. Those things happen sometimes in this sport.
All right, so we were going over this scores when this happened.
Oh, you got a replay of it here? Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to get it.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
Cam Foster made the stepladder at the 11th frame.
Here it is.
Excellent.
Here's what we missed.
Yep, here's the instant replay. Whoa, that was pretty awesome.
I don't remember the rule on that.
Yeah.
I thought the rule was wherever the pin was originally standing,
Yeah,
if the machine doesn't pick it up, it goes back to where the pin. Yeah, I think so. But that's my understanding. I'm not a rule book
If the machine
guy.
picks it up, you shoot it where it stands.
Oh, really?
regardless of what it
if
is.
the machine picks it up, you
Yeah.
shoot it where it stands?
Yeah, but if the machine gets it, it gets placed back to the original spot.
So if the
of
machine
what
knocks
it
it
is.
down, okay.
Yeah. I once bowled a regional with a gentleman who he needed a mark in the 10th frame theoretically to make what he thought was the finals. And he threw the ball, and it looked like it was going to be perfect in the 1-3. The sweep came down. So he talked with John Weber that he said, well, I would have had that spare. And John said, I know you would have, but unfortunately you have to make it for it to count. So he had to shoot it, and he did make it. But that brought into the possibility of him not making the finals if he missed it. But you have to physically knock it over for it to count.
Gus, I feel you. I'll make sure I got a little something on that. I'll have a taste on that. Gus has got the play tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Burrow over 1.5 touchdowns tomorrow. He loves it.
And who are they playing?
They are playing Jacksonville tomorrow.
Okay. I'm an NBA and a college basketball and a college football person. I like the NFL. I just don't. I'm gone on the weekends all the time, so I don't get to see much of it. But I did. I bet for the first time in years, I actually watched 2 games start to finish last week, and what a 2 games they were.
So you probably watched the Pittsburgh Jets game?
Nope.
You watched the Baltimore Bills game?
Yep, Sunday night and then Monday night.
No, and then you watched Minnesota against the Bears.
Yep,
which was a comeback game.
Those were 2 great games. Not only because, like the Buffalo-Baltimore game, not only because of that crazy finish, but there was so much excitement throughout the entire game.
Was.
Defensive plays, offensive plays, just lots of excitement. That was a great game to watch.
I agree.
I'm not a bettor. I don't bet on sports unless I bet a little bit when I'm in Vegas, but I wanted to bet a little bit of money on Buffalo getting 1.5 points at home, and I said I'm just going to sit there and enjoy the game. And
I teased the game. I took Buffalo +8, and I took over. I was like 44 or something.
Well, it almost doubled that, so
yeah.
that was never in question.
But Buffalo was down 15 at one point. I was sweating it a little bit.
With what, 4 minutes left?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's called a comeback for the ages.
Had a little luck in there.
Well, the fumble helped.
The fumble helped, and how
going.
about the pass that was incomplete that just happened to get batted up in the air, and then Coleman was just sitting there waiting for it.
Yes, yep. I just watched Kirk Ferentz become the all-time Big Ten win leader.
Yeah, I see that up there.
Yep.
It's been a long one today.
Yeah, this is one of your longer days, Mike. We've talked about that before.
Yeah.
3 7-game squads beginning at 8:30, which is about as early as you can start this.
Yep.
And tonight will finish sometime around 11 o'clock or so. So today is a long day. I told Joe and Rosie this earlier too. I said this is the tournament where I'm here all weekend, and then tomorrow, as soon as it's over, I drive right to Dubuque to be a part of our golf team. They play in a tournament tomorrow and Monday, so I don't get to be with them for round 1, but I'm with them for round 2. So.
Do you know if the Damons they have here is like the old school Damons?
What was that, a steakhouse? What?
Damon's was a sports bar that had like tons of
Oh, I can't answer
TVs
that,
and
Mike.
stuff?
Yeah, I can't answer that. I don't know. Yeah.
Damon's was a whole chain.
Misspare for Mitchell there. He's had, again, 2 7s and a 6, and he hasn't converted them. But when you leave 2 or 3 pins up there or 4 pins up there, those are hard spares on this pattern. On any pattern, but especially this pattern.
Yeah.
So many things contributing to the scoring pace of this event. And again, as a tournament director or as a bowler or as a bowling fan, you don't know when you pick a pattern or when you lay the graph out there, you don't know how it's going to play every time. There's still so much, even the best designers of patterns with John Janowitz and Kegel and Nick Hoagland, you don't always, you might think you have a hard pattern and it's easy, and you might think you have a pattern that's scoreable that plays really nasty.
Yep.
There's so much art to that. Who's bowling and what they're throwing and how they're breaking it down, and the lane surface and the oil they're using and the lane machine and the weather, and so many variables that you simply can't control when you're designing a pattern. And that's true even on house shots when you're bowling league. You think you got it right, and scores are not all that great, and then you think, you got something out there that might not be scoreable, and they just destroy it. That's what keeps us coming back in this game, isn't it, Mike?
Sure is.
The variables and the uncertainty.
Have a good night, Gus. What about the Lions tomorrow? Question about the Lions tomorrow.
I think that division's going to be just nonstop battling every week with those teams. Kind of was last year, but I think even more so this year.
Well, I will tell you this. Losing both the offensive and defensive coordinators to become head coaches. We saw it with Philadelphia 2 years ago. And they were not as good. Then
that happens a lot.
Then they, settled in last year and won the Super Bowl. So this year, Dan Campbell's lost his 2 guys. So he's got a new regime in there, and they did not look good against Green Bay. Now, is it Green Bay's just that good? But the Detroit offense looked completely...
Well, again, I don't want to make it sound even remotely that I know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the NFL, but I said I thought Detroit could take a step back this year, partially because I think Chicago's going to be a little better than they were last year, and I think Green Bay is going to be pretty good this year, so that might be 2 or 3 less wins for Detroit this year than they had last year. But like you just said, if they lost their coordinators, that could happen.
And now they're playing Ben Johnson, who came from Detroit, and he's coaching the Bears now, playing the Lions. So I would tread lightly with the Lions this week. I don't think their offense is fixed yet. I'd like to see another week.
Yeah.
I think that Bears-Lions game is going to be closer than people think.
Oh, I think so, yeah. Bears played pretty good against Detroit last week, or against the Vikings last week. The Vikings just took it from them in the fourth quarter.
Problem is Caleb Williams in his last, I think it's 18 games, all his NFL games, he's got, I think it's 53 overthrown balls, and the closest quarterback to him in all of football is like 38. And that's counting everybody. So he's not very accurate right now.
You watch a lot of the NFL, I take it, Mike? You know what you're talking about there.
I try to.
Yeah, but you're like me. You're gone a lot on the weekends. So the weekends that you're at home, do you watch a lot of NFL?
The whole day.
That's a big day for you watching?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't. Like, I'm so into it, it's ridiculous. Like, if any of you out there watching tonight put in individual daily fantasy lineups, tomorrow I think Mac Jones could do better than you think, filling in for Brock Purdy at men's salary. I also think that Justin Fields is the best value at quarterback. I also know that Josh Allen's very tempting to click that button, but Josh Allen, if you look at his last couple of games on the road at the Jets, he has not gone off. He's played well, he just has not gone off. So tread lightly with the most expensive quarterback. I think Jackson Smith and Jigba this week is a slam dunk, and I think at tight end you go cheap and you either take Juwan Johnson from the Saints or you take Harold Fannin from Cleveland this week at tight end. You can get them for around $3,600 or $3,100 for Fannin. I think you roll with the New England defense this week against Miami until they prove otherwise. And I think you go hard at running back. I think you put a running back in your flex. So you go with 3 running backs, depending on what platform you're playing on. I think you go with Christian McCaffrey is the bingo square this week. And I think there's about 5 or 6 other backs you can match with them, including Jahmyr Gibbs, Kyron Williams, Chase Brown, maybe even Jonathan Taylor, even though he's going up against Denver. I kind of like Breece Hall a little bit here this week as well. And then I think you do a secondary stack with a couple of receivers. Maybe you go Marvin Harrison and McMillan. I also think that I think Joe Flacco is gonna drop back and throw 40 to 50 times this week against Baltimore. And I think Cedric Tillman and Jerry Jeudy and Harold Fannin are all in play this week. I think Zay Flowers is in play again this week.
Everything you just said, Mike, I was going to say all that.
And I think that I think with A.J. Brown dealing with something, and with Dallas Goedert not going to play this week, I think Devonta Smith could go off. And then is Cincinnati going to come back in week 2 like Burrow does every year? Burrow's fantasy production the last 3 years in week 1 have been under 10 points.
So here is something that you haven't touched on yet. That's a good story tomorrow. Already in week 2.
Okay.
So I'm not a big NFL guy. I like it. I just don't get the opportunity to watch it. So I don't follow it like you just rattled off all that. But I know the Eagles are a very good team, but I can't see Kansas City starting 0-2. But they might. What do you think on that?
I think Saquon Barkley could go off tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think Kansas City starts 0-2.
Okay. See? There you go.
Yeah.
I can't see it, but that's because they've been good for 5 or 6 years now. But that's another team, even though they're kind of my favorite team, they could take a step back this year. They won every close game they played last year. And if they lose 3 or 4 of them, they're a wild card team.
Yeah.
And that could happen this year.
Yeah, their receiver situation's a mess.
Yeah.
And you gotta have run game, you gotta have quarterback and receivers against the Eagles. Although the Eagles defense is a little banged up. That was a nice conversion of 3-6-7.
Great 3-6-7 spare there. Yep.
Anyway, there's a little football for you. All right, we got one more question here about Tampa. What do I think about Tampa this week? Well, they don't play till Monday night against Houston, and I think Houston's offensive line is terrible. I think Tampa is a stone lock play of the week.
Houston's been known for their defense over the years.
Yeah, I love Tampa this week. I love them.
See, when you tune in to watch your coverage of this event, you don't just get bowling information, folks. Look at the fantastic opportunity to win money that was just presented to you by Mike Flanagan. Now, anybody that wagers on any of those that happens to lose money knows how to get a hold of Mr. Flanagan.
That's right. That's right.
But don't expect a check in the mail anytime soon.
Nope.
There was an asterisk by that.
Yeah.
That was courtesy information. Please.
For entertainment purposes only.
1-800-BETS off.
That's
if you
right.
have a gambling problem.
That's right.
For entertainment purposes only. Yep.
Nobody tomorrow on these sites are going to have Dak with Lamb, Pickens with Neighbors coming back because it cost way too much money. That stack costs too much money, and there's so many other places to go. But if that stack goes off tomorrow, you are going to be in the 1/10 of 1 percentile against every other lineup. I think that's really sneaky tomorrow. Eric, 2 to play. It's 10:18.
Yeah.
Do you know where your children are?
Yep. Most of them are back at the hotel, back at somebody's house. A couple of my children are out here bowling. Two to go, Mike, like you just said. 2 out of 21.
2 out of 21.
Yeah, 19 down, 2 to go.
It's a little less than 10%.
So I hear some discussion here by a player who is even after 5. So herein lies The whole theory of competitive bowling, you're even after 5. You figure the cut's going to be maybe 20, 30 under. And I hear the talk about controlling the pocket, being conservative, which I love that kind of conversation. I was a conservative bowler, and I'm a fairly conservative coach. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it bites you in the rear. So when you're, okay, so if the cut's 20 or 30 over or under and you're even, you're 20 or 30 above the cut, so you don't have to do a lot. You don't have to gamble a lot. You have to, like they just said, control the pocket, which doesn't that sound easy if you're even after 5.
Hey, Jazz coming?
It's not like you've been in the pocket every shot if you're even after 5, which we've seen that all day. But you have to be in a part of the lane with a certain reaction in your hand to where if you bowl okay and shoot 180, you're still right in the game. But if you start moving all over the place and looking for some magic reaction that doesn't exist, that brings 150 into play. And then if you shoot that, good luck shooting 230 the last game to get in.
Yep.
One of my cliches that I've said over the years is it's just like gambling. You got to know when to gamble and when not to.
Isn't it? You got to know when to hold them,
And
know when to fold them,
Yep.
know when to walk away,
Know when to run.
know when to run.
Yep. You got to count your blessings.
When you're sitting at the table.
When the dealing's done.
That's right.
Yep.
Somebody told me that once before.
I've heard that many times on the radio by somebody who's no longer with us, Kenny Rogers.
Yep. Great movie, Six Pack with Kenny Rogers.
Six Pack I never did see. Was that Jerry Reed also?
Oh.
Who was in that with Kenny? Here we go.
No,
Look at
I
me.
should
Mike
know.
Researching
Six
it.
Pack.
Or Jerry Reed. That was
Six Pack.
there's Kenny.
Diane Lane was in it.
Oh wow.
Aaron Gray. Many people forget Diane Lane was in this movie.
Yeah.
Barry Corbin, Terry Kaiser, Bob Hanna, Robbie Fleming, Todd Abernathy, Anthony Michael Hall.
None of the people that I just mentioned.
Nope.
Which I don't think I ever saw that movie in my life. Yep.
Oh, Six Pack is a phenomenal movie.
I know some people that have a 6-pack. I have about a 30-pack. Yeah. That was a good one, huh, Mike?
That was classic. That was classic. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Joe. He is great. This is because here's what normally happens on C Squad. Jennifer stops bringing me the scores, and it gets slightly slower. Okay? And then I start giving him a hard time.
Because you start getting delirious after being in here for 57 hours.
And today he's Joe Cool. He is faster than Jennifer today. I don't know what he and Rosie did. I don't know if they took a 5-hour energy or what they're doing over there. But they did something over there. And they are killing it right now. So he's bored. So he wanted to give me a hard time about not moving this over. Little does he know that I told you it was your job to move it over, Eric.
Yeah, I failed again. Yep. Mike, as you saw, I was just getting ready to say, but there isn't anything to say because I almost said if, but there was no if when I stepped into the booth. You saw how technically advanced on. I had one of the headphones backwards.
Joe needs to watch Six Pack with Kenny Rogers. Wow, I've been coming up here for I don't know how many years, and I've never given him a hard time about anything.
Nope.
And he's coming at me. He's coming at me right now.
That was a paying customer. I don't know who. I don't even know who it was. It was, I don't know the phone number. But they sent me that text. So I forwarded it to you.
So Joe forwarded me that. That was from someone. Someone had that complaint. Oh, that's even funnier. Yep. We did not move the camera over, but the camera was always there on the bottom right of the screen. We do have lane talk in this building, but I'll take the L. Not a problem.
You're going to take the hit, aren't you?
I'm gonna.
Yep. Yeah, I got that earlier from you.
The wheels are falling off this thing at 100K. It's just like a vehicle. Once you pass 100,000 miles,
Yep.
your car starts falling apart.
Yep, you're showing the age, aren't you, Mike?
I am. I am, without question. But we did break down the NFL. And
You did.
if all those... Yeah, that's true.
Well, I
If-
stood
if-
there with my eyes going, what?
If those all come in, that was well worth not switching the cameras for half a game. But you've been heard, and you've been...
And that complaint has been logged officially from what I hear with the Federal Bureau of Communication?
It is. It
Okay,
is.
Okay.
As we move into this new game, I guess we'll tell everybody who's on these pairs.
Yeah.
I've never done this before, ever.
It's your first time.
Yep.
Yep.
Cameron Foster.
Yep.
Cam Foster, and that's without even looking at the sheet. I know that's Cam Foster.
That's right.
I don't know how I did that. What NFL team does he play for?
You know, that was you weren't here, Mike. I got to interrupt you. That was a really cool story at the 11th frame in August. The last game on Sunday, Cam Foster and his best friend, Clay Reese, both from Utah originally,
Yep.
both shot a huge game in game 12 on Sunday to come from 14th and 15th place to both get into the ladder where they bowled each other in game 1.
That's
Is that
amazing.
not a cool story?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Foster, Ethan Zaglowski, Elizabeth Utoff, and Seth Lehman there on the left side of your screen. Right side of your screen is Roger Hartford, Jacob Kraft, Tommy Burns, Jacob Miner. And we got some new players rolling in. Over here. See if we can make up spare. No. Over here, let's see who we got. We got, I see Ethan Beach. Ethan Beach there on the right side of your screen with Matthew Smith,
Yep.
Ray Weigand, and Ethan Lick. And then just left of there, Randy Muse, Tony Miller, David Brown, and Austin Jonke.
Okay. As you said moments ago, this is game 6.
It is game 6.
These players are getting down to the nitty-gritty now to see who wants to compete tomorrow. Well, they all want to compete tomorrow, but there's your swag.
Yep, there he is.
Front and back.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Ethan licked up here on lane 7. Missed a spare in the single pin in the first frame. Two-hander. That's not going to hook. And look at, we have just watching across the screen here, just in the last 2 minutes, seen a lot of open frames, Mike. As we've said all day, they're not getting easier.
Be right back.
Yep. Matthew Smith on the right lane also. That lane's been tighter all day. Lane 8. It's like 1, 2, 3, and 4 hooked a little bit more, it seemed like, most of the day today than some of the other pairs. I know that's generalizing, but that's the way it seemed to me as I moved around the bowling center. Thanks to Maple Lanes for hosting this weekend, too. That's a lot of work, too, on the bowling center. Practice oil last night, three different oils today. A long day for the staff. I believe this is the third year this has been open. It may be number 4, but again, a beautiful bowling center rebuilt after the fire from many years ago. Whoa. Somebody just lost the ball off their hand, or it rolled off a table. I didn't see what happened there. I think he lost it off his hand. Came back into the settee area. Right in front of our booth here. Yeah, you missed the excitement while you were away. You were only away for a bit. But
Oh, I missed it already?
ball flew off his hand and came back in here in the settee area right
Oh.
in front of our booth.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm glad I left.
Yeah.
You'd have been the one
Might
getting
have been.
hit.
Well, yeah, it was more in my area anyway.
We might have went off the air there.
Yeah. Temporary service interruption. Cam Foster working really hard over there, trying to make this cut.
You know Ray Wiegand here?
I do. Yep. Two-hander from Fort Dodge. He bowled a lot of our Greater Iowas over the years, and then bowled 2 years at Iowa Central. Yep. Good, pretty good player.
Yeah,
Yeah, good
I like how he
two-hander.
throws it.
Yeah. Very simple game, and from my experiences of the many years I've known him, he's got a very level head on his shoulders, handles himself well, and it takes a lot to rattle him from what I've seen over the years.
We got a question coming in. I'm sorry for the noob question, but is this literally live right now? It is. And we wouldn't be able to respond to you like that if it wasn't. So there you go.
Yep.
That's for you.
Well, they might have been wondering what the heck I'm doing in the booth if it's live.
How you doing, my friend?
You might have wanted to have me on a 10-second delay to edit that crap.
Yep, probably. Oh, I love it.
Mike, we've talked a lot about the 2-4-10 and the 2-8-10 and those kind of things that are being left today, but again, not to deride anybody, but wouldn't you like to have not even a dollar, a quarter for every open frame you've seen today?
I would.
You'd need an awfully big jar to hold that change, wouldn't you? Ray there leaving a light 2-7, Ray Wiegand. Some pairs are approaching the halfway mark right in front of us, Mike, and I don't see much out there at all. A couple of doubles here in front of us, but other than that, I don't see a whole lot going on right now. This is where they seem to be at their trickiest, is the final couple games.
Mike Noodle's back. My favorite name.
Yeah, my favorite food.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that, what I'm going to be doing for that.
I've got a leftover in the fridge when I get back to the hotel. That's my dinner tonight. You know, we have a tie right now on A and B combined. There's a tie for 33rd at that -22, but they're both going to get in. Here come the scores, Mike.
I would think so.
Ask and you shall receive.
Just zapped them out there.
Yep, here we go.
There they are.
Yep, read 'em and weep.
Yeah, Cryer 167. Barry Manilow, by the way, on Read 'em and Weep.
Yes.
David Kroll 137 over. John Cryer 84 over. Derek Lewandowski 65 over. Cameron Foster 64 over. Dwayne Kiltz 59 over. Aiden Pyatt 52 over, and then massive gap. JT Grothus is at +7. Then you got
Hanging in there.
Then we got Nick Hogan
How you doing, my friend?
is in 9th at +5, and Tommy Burns at 1 over. That's 10th. So then it starts to go into the minus figures here.
And it goes
so
quick.
It does.
-3, -12, -16, 22. Yeah, it goes quick.
So right now there are 14 pacing ahead of the number.
Yep. So there's only 10 plus right now. So there's only 39 plus in the whole field. So 4. Yeah. You said read 'em and I said read 'em and weep, and you said Barry Manilow, and I said 1982. Now I'm going to hit you up for some information here. What really, really great producer wrote and produced that song?
Oh, I won't put it in there yet. Great producer.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
He was known for his anthem.
Steven Sondheim.
No, you're on the right track. I'll give you a hint.
Yeah.
He did one of Celine Dion's biggest anthems that she ever had.
David Foster.
No. Last name starts with an S. You were on that right track. And he also wrote a lot of Meatloaf's big stuff. And he had a big hit of his own, too. The hit he had of his own, it wasn't a big hit. It was a minor hit. It was called Rock and Roll Dreams Come Through. Known for his elaborate production.
Yes.
Big anthem-type songs. And you'll probably know it when I tell you.
Yeah, I will.
Jim Steinman.
Oh, Jim Steinman. Okay.
Yep.
That name just doesn't roll off my tongue.
Yep, he did. That was an unusual kind of song for Barry Manilow back in the day.
Somebody's going to write in and say they talked about music for 15 minutes and never moved the camera. That's coming. FYI, just so everybody knows.
Yep.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Read 'em and weep, Barry Manilow. I'm fact checking you on the 1982.
I said 82. Yep.
November 1983 on that one, buddy.
Look at that. I missed by a year. Yep.
Yeah. But hey, your guns are exhausted and your bullets are blanks.
I hate it when I'm wrong.
Well, here's the thing. If I could only find the words, I would write them all down. If I could only find a voice, I would speak.
Yep.
But it's there in my eyes, and Eric, I don't know if you can see me tonight. Why don't you look at me and read them and weep?
Well, I know one thing right now in Game 6, there's a lot of these bowlers that are reading these scores and weeping.
Definitely. Read them and weep for all the bowling balls we threw down the lane. Read them and weep.
Yep.
And we entered twice, and the score was the same. And
oh, my.
Why don't you look at me? Look at me and read them.
Weep.
That's part of the Gonzo Hits medley in live on Broadway as well, by the way, just so you know, Barry Manilow.
Okay.
It's about 19 minutes long, I think. Medley needed to pick me up at that point, and then he brings in Read 'em and Weep. Yep. Read 'em and Weep. It's one of those songs that I love. I've been playing it a lot lately.
I love it. Yeah, I like that song too.
Yeah, it's a
But
beaut.
there wasn't any of Jim Steinman stuff I didn't like.
Oh, hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second
Uh-oh.
while we continue this conversation.
And the Celine
we're
Dion.
moving the camera.
And the Celine Dion song that he wrote was "It's All Coming Back to Me Now."
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. All-time Celine Dion songs. Which ones are your favorites?
Oh, there's no question. There's nothing that comes close to her signature hit.
Signature hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She's got several.
Well, she does, but this one outranks everything.
The movie one?
Yes. And
Okay.
do you know the story behind that?
No, My Heart Will Go On? What?
Yeah.
No.
Originally, that was to be an instrumental, which it plays.
Oh, I
It
do remember
plays
hearing this.
throughout the movie in
Yeah,
the background.
it is.
And then someone, I can't remember who it was, brought it to James Cameron and said, I want you to listen to this. And as soon as he heard it, he said, oh, yeah, we've got to have that. And the rest is history. An Academy Award later and one of the biggest successful movie themes of all time. There you go.
I'm kind of a because you loved me guy.
It was okay. It was a hit for her, big hit, you know. Yeah, Titanic. I think Avatar beat it for the all-time biggest money. There's another anthem-type song of hers, I'm Alive,
Yep. The Power of Love is a great one.
and Beauty and the Beast. Yep. And The Prayer.
Yeah. I like If You Asked Me To.
Oh, yeah.
That's got a little, it's a little more upbeat.
Immortality with the Bee Gees.
Yeah, that was good too.
All by Myself, the remake of the Eric Carmen song.
Yeah. What's the one that like moms and sons dance to in weddings? That's a Celine Dion song.
Why can't I?
Is it Because You Love Me? I think that's the one.
Maybe it is.
That's it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't think of that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. All right. We went down the Celine Dion rabbit hole now.
Yep, that's okay.
Now,
You
Eric.
You don't just get bowling information when you're in
No.
the long haul in this baby.
That's right. That's right. If you don't mind, if you could get one of those, in the schools, they're called a recorder. It's like an instrument. They call them a recorder. They're made of plastic. Have you heard of these?
No.
School recorder plastic instrument.
Once again, you're dealing with technology, Mike, and you
So
count
this
me
is what
out.
this thing looks like.
Okay.
It's $7.99.
It looks like a stick,
Yeah. So what I'm gonna I need you to give me your address.
and you're going to mail me a stick.
I'm gonna Amazon you one of these Yamaha Soprano recorders,
Okay.
and by this time next year,
Oh, boy.
I want you to be able to play
Oh, that's you. Yeah.
My Heart Will Go On
There is no
on this
talent-
recorder
there is no
to
talent
our
in
audience.
this body.
You think you could do that, Eric?
Not in the slightest.
I think that'd be wonderful.
A year later, I'd still be trying to figure out how to work the dang thing. Mike, anybody that knows me knows I can't screw a light bulb in without help.
Oh man. Okay.
Well, we're literally almost all these pairs are in their 7th or 8th frame of Game 6. And tomorrow's format, Mike, 6 games for those advancers, and then it's cut to the 10-player modified stepladder. Uh-oh, we got some entertainment coming here, I can sense.
I can't play it for very long.
No.
Otherwise I
because-
can't monetize.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yep. Oh, boy. Okay, so just a little bit ago, I happened to mention people discussing strategy and that, and the one gentleman I was referring to, one of my bowlers, Tommy Burns Jr., he's got 87 and 5th up there. He's not on one of the live stream. Oh, he is. He's on the bottom. He's on the live stream.
Let's
pair.
go over there.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's got 87 in the 5th. He's even going in this game. +1 or -1, something like that.
Yep, he's got his
I
triple.
think he's +1, and he's got a triple going into the 9th. This could be a really good finish, and he could stretch this to 220 or 230 here.
That's in.
Yeah, he didn't like it at all.
He's been grinding too. Like he's been making
Oh.
washouts, 210s.
Yes, and he hasn't shot anything big tonight, I
No.
don't believe.
You got him right there, right?
Yeah. He's, like you said, he's been grinding. 182, 194, 181, and just grinding to try to stay in the tournament. Yeah, I take that back. He did have a 243 and then another 191. So here's somebody, again, this kind of exemplifies the challenging pattern they're on. He's had 1-200 game tonight, and that was a 240, and he's still well within this cut. He's plus one.
Where's Foster at in the standings? We looked at his name pretty high up there, right?
Yep.
64 over.
And he had a really good middle 2, 3, and 4. He was 80 over those three, and that's why he's in fifth at plus 64.
Our astute colleague, Joe Engelkiss, has noticed that Cam has 98 and needs to strike out for 188.
Oh, my. We did not realize that, did we? Yeah, wow.
No, we're too busy ordering you a recorder so you can play My Heart Will Go On next year.
Yeah, we all know that's not going to happen. So he's plus 64, and he's just lost 42 of it in the first 7 frames. So he has a little bit of margin yet as far as making the cut. Oh, my goodness. He just 2-8-10'd. Oh, my goodness. He has 5 circles this game, including 4 in a row. And that is, again, easy to do on this pattern. He needs to take these 2 and finish with what he can. Yep. The ball was just given to his dad and said, get that to the car. Did you hear it, Mike?
Yep.
Take your 2 pins, Cam, and keep fighting.
Now, Eric, tell me, are the red circles, is that good in this game?
That would be a negative.
Okay.
They are in the game of golf.
Cam's got 4 of them.
In a row and 5 in this game.
Yeah.
But if you look around, there is plenty to go around.
Some people have Aaron Andrews. Some people have Michelle Tafoya down on the sideline. Kimberly Pressler in our sport. Here in Iowa, we have Joe Engelkiss.
Yep.
What did you say that the reporter, what was it earlier, yourself?
Online action reporter.
Online action reporter.
Referred to as the OAR.
Yeah, the OR. He's our OR tonight. I love it. You were the OR earlier today.
We have a new one. We have a new online action reporter going on as we speak. But again, that happens so fast, and that's what I was referring to earlier when I was talking about somebody. If you're plus 50, you don't ever feel like you can relax when they're hard like this, because it's easy to have 3 or 4 opens.
No doubt.
And then that cushion is gone.
Gone
with the wind.
That's it.
Gone in 60 seconds. Gone like in the breeze. We do have a 235 in front of us here, and there are not many 235s in Game 6 on either A or B squad.
Still got a possible 257 on this pair with Cam, too.
Yeah.
Letter D is Ben Lehman. Where's he at in the standings?
Seth Lehman?
Oh, Seth Lehman. Jeez.
Seth Lehman is
right there.
Yeah, minus 22. That, boy, how quick your fortunes can turn there. Turning 20 under into 30 over.
Glamorous prizes just waiting to be won as we present our bonanza of cash on Wheel of Fortune. That's from Rain Man.
Yes. I just happened to see a clip of that the other day when the toothpicks fall on the floor.
Yeah.
And he said, what was the number he said?
I want to say it was
82, 82 or something. Yes.
Yeah.
82, 82, 82. And Tom Cruise said there's a lot more than 82 there. And the lady said there's still 4 in the box.
Yeah.
Which equals to 250.
Yeah. How did you do that, Raymond? And then they go to Vegas.
Yep.
What are you doing here? I'm counting cards.
Yeah. Yes.
What are you doing here? I'm counting cards.
Yeah, counting cards. There's more. There's more tens.
Are you doing that with your brother? Yeah.
Yeah, there's more tens. There's more. There's more.
Raymond, are there more tens? Lots of tens.
Yep. Okay, we've gone from the NFL.
I'm watching that when I get
to
home.
Barry Manilow, to Celine Dion, and now to Rain Man.
Yeah, I might watch it on the drive home, actually.
Sounds like the safe driving.
Oh, absolutely. Sunday Night Football and Rain Man back-to-back on the drive home tomorrow night.
Oh, Lord. I am glad I am not a passenger in that vehicle.
That's right, Charlie Babbitt.
Charlie Babbitt.
He screamed and pulled and hurt my neck in 1988.
Best Picture, 1988.
Yeah.
And Best Actor.
Dustin Hoffman.
So Tommy Burns finishes with 203, which puts him at +4 going into this last game, which he will be grinding and working and trying everything he can to get
He's
into
been doing the whole block.
Yeah.
Cam cannot roll the 10 there on the messenger. He's going to be in the 140s.
Oh, so his 65 over
It's gone.
will almost be gone. Now, the good side of things for Cam, and he doesn't want to hear it now, but he's still even if he makes this spare, he's still
He's in the cut.
20 or 30 above the cut. He's earned that margin because he's bowled very well up until this game.
Yep.
So again, if you're shooting 140 in game 6 and you're still in the cut, that tells you how truly tough they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't do it anymore, people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite line in that movie is when they're driving, 2 of them, when they're driving cross country and they're going across the bridge and you can hear the tires going across the bridge and it's making that noise. Like noise that when that annoying noise, and then Raymond starts going, trying to repeat the noise that the tires are making.
Yep.
And then when the radio station comes on, and all of a sudden you hear 97X, and then there's like a little explosion.
Yep.
Yep. The future of rock and roll.
Yep.
And then he just will not stop.
Yep.
97X. Bam.
He's
The
like
future of rock and roll.
he's like me. I get on something and I beat it to death. Yep.
That's what we got in common, buddy.
Yep.
2-0.
As we always say, just when it becomes no longer funny to everyone else is when it becomes the most
It's funny to
me.
us. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. 235, 203, a pair of deuces up there. But we got a 224 available next door after the single pin miss. Now it's 214.
Yeah. And that's still going to help his situation because he was plus, what was he before that game? He was minus 22. So that's going to take him to, with a strike here, to +8. Or -8, I mean, which is right in the thick of it. So you said -33 and I said -28 for the cut.
Yep.
I think you might be closer than me on that one, Mike. Last night when I left the practice session, we were sitting at dinner. I said I thought even would be a pretty good score today. And then it was pretty early on this morning. I think that number is probably going to get to -20. So
213.
213. Okay.
So we got these guys back. We got Zach Wilkins. They've made the flip back to us. Zach's throwing a backup ball off the left side of the lane, and that don't look bad.
Just flushed it. Zach Andreessen, who throws Zach's just a all-around talent, but he went to a backup ball and shot a good game on the end too. He's already informed me he may do that earlier tomorrow.
So Boog, after 5 games, is bowled 222, 231, 234, 207, 243. That's a really nice bowl. And
Yeah, solid plus 137.
And Trent Mitchell's had just a rough go of it. I think he's on page 2 there. And Zach Wilkins, what is he at? He's on page 2, I'm sure. Just curious what he was at after 5. Wow, really down there.
Yeah. Minus 182. Or minus 176, sorry. Yeah, that's, again, as I said earlier, that's, uncharacteristic of him, but on this, there's no exceptions. If you're struggling, it's going to show.
Are you on Facebook?
Yes.
Do you have a Facebook photo?
I've never had one on there. Mike, all the pictures on my Facebook, I don't even know how they get there. I don't know how Facebook works other than I know how to post stuff.
Well, I just sent you a friend request.
Oh, I'll be sure to ignore that when I get home.
Because Chuck Ritchie spelled your name with a K, and I'm like, man, am I spelling his name wrong?
Nope, it's with a C. Yep.
So we are in Game 7 officially. Zach Wilkins throwing a backup ball off the left side of the lane. Not sure what he had the last game.
Here we go. He's going for a double. Oh, that's in. That's in. In the pocket.
Yeah, it is.
Flush. Now look at him. He's going, why didn't I do that in Game 3? Yep. That's how this crazy game works. Actually, that probably wasn't in. They're in Game 7. I'm still thinking keep it out around 5 or 6, but I've lost my focus with all the craziness, Mike, with the NFL and
Yeah,
Steen,
sorry about that.
Manilow and
Totally my fault.
come on, we got to
Not
get back
yours
in
at all.
this thing. We got to get back to business here. These people are going to want to know the cup pretty soon.
Time to read them and weep.
We got people at home. You know?
Yeah, definitely strike.
Pretty soon this will all coming back to me. I'm looking forward to seeing that Game 6 score sheet.
Yeah, me too.
I'm looking forward to seeing it. It should be very soon. Well,
So we were thinking, I was thinking 14 would make it off of this squad. I'm now going to move that number down. I'm actually thinking more like 12 off this squad.
well,
So what if you count 12 up? Then what's the number go to? I think
okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12th right now. After 5 was minus 12. 13th was minus 16. 17th was minus 22, and Seth Lehman just shot 213. So
it's okay. So maybe it is like 14.
Yep,
Maybe it
yep.
will be 14.
It'll be somewhere in that 12, 13, 14 range probably. If it is 14 make it off this squad, we're talking that minus 33 number of years that you said.
Yep, that's what I was thinking, but we'll see.
And there's only 2 spots above that to my minus 28
Yep.
number. So
I'm going to go find something out real quick.
just starting Game 7, final game of the day for qualifying. Boog starting with a turkey here.
Yeah, that's impressive, dude.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
He's the only one really on here staying with the lefty prior. After 5 games, he was 30 pins behind him, and then it was a 50-pin gap underneath that, who to Brandon's father, John, another lefty who was third after 5 games. So that was kind of one of the conversations before this squad started that we had. So there's theoretically right now with those 2 lefties here, and actually Derek's in 4th there in this squad, but he won't be, he's a ways back, but there's a possibility of 8 of the top 12 being left-handed going into tomorrow.
Yep.
So Joe groups them by score.
Oh my
What
God.
did I just miss there? Will the Southpaws kind of hurt each other if they're all grouped up tomorrow on this?
I got to show you this shot.
I didn't see it. I missed it.
Yeah, it's
Are you
all-
talking about the
it's-
shot
it's
Zach
all
Wilkins
good.
just threw?
Zach just threw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you watched the last shot and you said, "Oh, that one was in," right? You watched his last backup
Well, and
shot,
I kind of second guessed myself after I
right? But you
realized.
thought it was in.
Yeah. That's where more I thought.
That's
it was
way out.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I thought he was backing it up more, our 5-6 range, and that ball it looked like
About
he was
to
in
go to
around
Bug
9
here.
or 10. Good shot for Booth there. Book started with a turkey and left a 4-pin there. Don't change a thing. Keep it in the pocket and finishes out.
Let's take a peek down here and see who we have. Is there anybody here chasing the cut?
Well, we have Mike Baker down there. I know he's struggling today. He's not in the thick of it there. And I can't see who else is down there. Mike.
Yeah, I'm working on that for you. So you got Mike Baker as letter D.
Yep.
We got Frank Alampi.
He is, after 5, he's minus 41, which is by no means out of it, based on what he had
Right.
to say.
Mark Chance.
He is, nope, he's under.
John Malone.
And he is, no, he's under 2.
Okay. How about if we go down to here? That's well, we got down there Saint.
Zach Wilkins shredded the rack again and left another 7-pin, throwing it back up.
Who we got down there? Ethan Beach. Ethan Beach. Matthew Smith. Ray Wiegand. And Ethan Licht.
Yeah, Ethan's under. Ray Wiegand is under. Who are the other 2, Mike?
Ethan Beach, Matthew Smith, Ethan Licht was the group.
Ethan Beach is under. And yeah, I don't think they're.
What about Austin Jonke? David Brown? No. Tony Miller and Randy Meems.
Brown, no.
Randy Muse, Tony Miller. Tony Miller's at the bottom of that sheet. Okay.
Oh, and Randy Muse is right there. He's 66 under based,
With 2 to
based
go.
on- Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
All right, well, we'll keep an eye down there.
Well, that's Another 7-pin for Zach Wilkins there. Obviously, he's hit the pocket.
Sure is.
You never saw that years ago either. In the old days, as I call them, when people went to left-handed, or I'm sorry, when people went to backup, it was to make a statement that, one side was easier than the other, which
Yep.
I'm not denying that right now. But I remember a fiasco in the late 70s. I believe it was Mark Roth, Marshall Holman, and Dick Weber. I don't know if I have those names right, but they were throwing backup balls in a PBA event to demonstrate how much easier the left side was than the right, not because they were doing it to score, and they all got fined. Well, today, 40-some years later, when people do that, they're actually trying to score with doing that. And you just didn't see that 40 years ago.
Right.
But now there's bowlers that can do it both ways, two-handed. Look at Walter Ray. He's already conquered the two-handed. Now he's trying to throw left-handed.
Yep. Ooh. Just barely touched the 3-pin. It slid over the wall and took out 3 other pins on 4.
For a strike?
No, for a spare.
Oh, there's 4 out of the middle
Yep.
down there on lane 1. And
What a break.
Yep. Book gets a 10 out of the 210. That's a big break on this.
Sure is.
Yeah, Mike, one thing you did miss while you were in New Mexico, and I made this comment in Dubuque 4 weeks ago. I said, for everybody, for a lot of these people, including myself, that have been to so many tournaments in their lifetime at all levels, you haven't seen everything, because occasionally you see something that takes your breath away. And that 4-person score that was bowled on one pair of lanes, 300, 300, 300, 278, that they had 47 out of 48. They finished with the back 39. There were people, all the competitors were taking pictures. It took everybody's breath away to watch that. I know it was a shootout. It was a high-scoring tournament, but something like that was truly miraculous.
Well, what I was just going to say is, but that's what we don't want in bowling, right?
That's a whole nother discussion.
Yeah.
But truly, whether you like it or not, when you see something like that, it's something you've never seen before.
That pattern's sport compliant, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yep. It was less than 3-1.
To me, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
They weren't bowling on a house shot.
And here's the other thing. Dave Dentlerner was the only one not to strike that entire game. And about 4 games later, he shot his own 300. So how's that?
That's wild.
Yeah. Yeah. And the 3 bowlers that shot 300 that game were Luke Switolski, Garrett Meadows, and Cam Foster. And Cam Foster had the last 3. The other 2 were posted. All the pressure was on Cam that game.
Yep.
And he just laced 3 of them. Yep. So you talk about, okay, we just in that short 2-minute story that we were talking about, we're 4 300s. And today, there may have been one, but I haven't seen a game over 269. Have you seen a game over 270 today? Has there
No.
been one?
I don't know if there has or not. I haven't seen one.
Yeah. So you talk about how different lane patterns can be in the sport of bowling. He's just living in the pocket tonight.
He sure is.
Yep. We're down to our closing frames, Mike.
We are. We're getting there.
We're about halfway through game 5. Well, some of them only have 2 or 3 frames left, and Some of them have 5 or 6 frames left here. We haven't gotten this game 6.
Not yet, almost.
Which anytime we'll get it, I'm sure. Mike, what's the number of views there on that?
We got 293 people watching right now.
At 11 o'clock on a Saturday night?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm surprised just with my sheer comment that number didn't drop. Just with me.
Right,
With
exactly.
my voice. Yeah. It was probably a lot more than that until I got in the booth.
Looks like let's see what else is going on out there in the world right now. Championship Bowling's got an event going on right now.
Is that a pizza sale up there in the left corner, Mike? Oh, never mind.
We got 56 watching that thing right now. Let's see. Let's go look at something.
Didn't you have Zach Wilkins in the booth earlier today, Mike?
Yeah, we talked. Yeah, we
I
talked
thought
for a
you
while.
did. Yeah,
Yeah.
thought you did.
Tarzan -2 today.
Who's that, Mike?
Tarzan finished -2. Who finished -2?
I don't know who Tarzan is.
He's in the chat.
Tarzan, that's
cuts for.
that's Trippy T. He's an Ambrose guy. That's Trippy T.
That's Trippy T.
Yeah.
Tarzan the Great, Trippy T.
Yep.
Trippy T.
Yeah.
I thought it was Trippy Tay.
Chirpa chirpa cheep cheep. Remember that song?
Yeah. I also remember Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Yep. Yep.
Roll well, brother Tarzan.
Yeah. This day today is I don't know what his total is, but it's been a struggle for Trent Mitchell.
He's had no clear path to the pocket. He's got to get his
No.
ball to do the exact same thing every time.
Yep.
That just, I mean, I love covering Trent. I feel bad when he has no ball reaction.
Yeah.
No ball reaction.
Minus 182 with 2 to go, and not much for a game here. But that's what happens sometimes when you bowl tournaments.
No ball reaction.
No.
We have a issue on 17 and 18, so that's why we have no score update yet.
I wondered if there was, 17 and 18. It looks like it might have just come back up.
So are they still in the last game?
Well, I can't see the score down there, so I don't know.
Yeah, they must still be in game 6.
Yeah.
So this is kind of interesting watching Zach throw the shot. You would sometimes think he'd be bowling on lane 7.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was a good shot. Where's that been?
Yeah, that was labeled.
So here you go. Standing kind of close to where he just was, but on the other lane.
What the? Ryan Burks. Let's see. He's got a good game going here right in front of us. I wonder if he's in the hunt here. He is. He was 42 under after 5. He's got a possible 238 here, depending if he's got a respectable game. Game 6. A great shot there in the 10th frame.
I'm going to go check his sheet. He's bowling on 9.
Okay. Yep. Another swisher there. From the body language, this looks like he's sitting okay. We're about to find out. Mike's coming back. Mike just checked the score sheet to see what Ryan Burke's total was, because he's got a potential 238 up here in the 10th frame. Is he sitting all right? From his body language, it looked like he was sitting okay.
Minus 59.
Before this oh boy.
Yeah, so
He strikes here, he goes around both those minus 22s.
yeah, so this is his final ball in the 10th frame on 9. This is for 238.
Yep. Minus
238.
21. Total. He was minus 59.
Yep.
Yep, minus 21. And that put him around the minus 23 and both minus 22s. But I think all those are good anyway.
Yep.
But we shall see.
Yeah, we're going to stay on the air for the games that we have, but I probably will go off air even if people are still bowling off stream.
Well, yeah, because that pair is, I think that pair has been down the entire game, my guess is, but I don't know. Obviously, if it had to have been, because we would have had a game 6 sheet by now. So
Yep.
they're probably going to have to wait until a pair around them finishes up here and slide them over, is my guess.
Yeah, let me see what they're going to do.
I hear something being done down there, down the lane. It's lane 17 and 18 that are experiencing the problem right now. They obviously have to not be finished with game 16 or game 6 yet. What they don't want to have to do is move them with a frame or two to go in one game to a new pair. We're going to see what the plan is here. I don't really see that there is one. Hopefully they can get that pair going again so that group of 4 can finish their game. because I hear them working on it back there. And they still have an entire game to bowl. But I don't believe that'll be, yeah, it'll delay it a little bit. There's nothing you can do about that. This is a beautiful, brand new bowling center, just a couple years old. Any center can have a mistake or a problem happen. You can't do anything about that. But while that, if they get that going pretty soon, and then while they're finishing bowling game 7, all of the other sheets and the other auditing will be done, so I don't imagine it'll take that much longer once they finish to get everything input.
It's a good thing it's a cool down period for Cameron.
Yeah.
So I think Cameron Foster's pair is going to go to 9 and 10
Okay.
because they're supposed to go to this pair that's having issues right now.
But what frame are they in now?
10th frame.
That's what I figured. It was pretty late.
But it's not, Cameron's isn't in there. They're just supposed to go there. That's their next rotation. So they go to 9 and 10. They haven't been on that pair.
So my question is, are obviously, if people on that pair are in the 10th frame and they're fighting to make the cut, they naturally want to finish on that pair.
I think so.
Yeah. And who could blame them there?
But I don't know. I don't know who's on that pair right now, and if there's any cut people
there
on
might
that.
not be any implications at all. Yeah.
I got to give them a couple shadow balls on each lane because
Yeah.
they've been waiting for 30 minutes.
Yep.
So,
Yep. What are you
but I
doing?
gotta find somebody who knows what they're doing.
All right. So with that breakdown, and by the way, just FYI, I can't remember a single time that we've had a breakdown in this bowling center since we've been coming here.
No, that's what I just made the comment, Mike. I said
This is a freak accident.
it can happen, and I don't care if you got an opening day or you've been in business 100 years. There is nothing you can do about a mechanical problem. It happens in every walk of life. So nobody's saying anything bad about that.
Cam and them are going to get a couple balls to just warm up, just get back in the swing of doing things again here on this pair. Joe's running around.
Well, they'll probably get their shots on a neutral pair and then move to 9 and 10 is my guess. Yeah, they're bringing their equipment to 9 and 10. But my guess is they'll get their warm-up balls on a neutral pair is my guess. Yeah, because Cam coming here after a long wait, after he just shot 140, but he's still within the cut. So, and I think one of the other gentlemen here is in the running too to make the cut. So, yeah. See some stretching going on here before they get their ball or two warm up. So they are going to get 4 balls on the pair that they're moving to.
Yep. That they are. And I believe that is a USBC rule, the way it's been explained to me. Go to your pair. I think neutral, going to a neutral pair and throwing balls is a exotic rule that would have to be the tournament director's discretion, like in the rules, or make them up as you go type of thing. And Joe is just gonna go with the USBC rule on this.
Yeah, that's his decision as tournament director.
Yep.
Yeah, yep.
So.
Yep. That's one of the most important rules in tournament bowling. The tournament director's decision is final.
That's right.
Yep. And sometimes you have to make decisions on the fly when you run tournaments, because you have to expect the unexpected. You don't know what's going to happen.
And let's face it, if you've been sitting for 30 minutes, getting your body woken back up.
Oh, that's the most important thing. Yeah.
But like, if anyone were to say this could be a possible advantage for these players.
Well, it might be an advantage getting shots on the pair they're going to, but it's such a disadvantage
of having to.
They waited so long. It's probably going to even things out.
Especially at 11:30 at night.
At 11, well, it's not 11:30. It's 11:26. What are you talking about?
Good call. So. Yep.
Make it. Everybody else, that's what I said. Once they get going here, it won't be delayed a ton, because while all the other scores are coming in, this will be the only pair bowling, and the minute those scores hit.
No, there's one more pair bowling. These guys weren't on that pair. Those people that were on that pair are now going to another
so
pair. They got a full game.
even with two pair, all the other scores will be in the system, and then once those two are done, they'll have those done in a hurry. So I'm trying to make this seem like it won't be a little delayed here.
Yeah, well.
And again, nothing anybody can do about it.
Right.
So again, before this game, Seth Lehman was 22 under, and we just watched him shoot 213 a while back. So he's -9. So he's got a shot at making this cut too, as does Cam, who's about 8 or 9 over, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 9 over after he just shot 145, because he was 64 over. So there are 2 people on this pair fighting to make this cut. And we don't know about the other pair. So
right. Well, we do know that these guys are finishing up right here, and it's going to be the end of the deal here for these guys.
Yeah. They're almost done here with their practice shots.
Yeah, and these extra matches that are going to be taking place, I don't have them on camera. So, so I'll be finishing up the broadcast, and then you can stay tuned to Inside Bowling and GIBA-bowling.com/
to see what that final number
the
is.
Facebook page. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, this pair is not on live stream, so yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, well, with that, Mike, I'm going to step out.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thanks for coming in.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
I will let you do your finish up here.
Yeah, as soon as they get the game 6 scores, I will mention that. And
Okay.
Then,
Okay.
And then go from there. So,
yeah.
Eric, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining me.
Sitting with you again, Mike.
Appreciate all your knowledge.
I got my lesson in the NFL tonight.
That's right, and I learned everything about Barry Manilow's Read 'em and Weep coming out in 1983.
And I also got my comeuppance with Live.
Live, that's right. Yep, lightning crashes.
I had that coming.
Thanks, buddy.
So we'll see you in the morning.
All right, thanks,
All right.
Eric. That's Eric Liddick, everybody. Every C Squad, he comes in and joins me, and it's always a treat. Certainly do appreciate him. Take a look down there, final scores on our other bay. And then down here, last balls to be thrown here. I'm going to hang out with you until I have a Game 6 update. And then I'm going to go off the air, and you'll have to stay tuned to our social media on who ended up making the cut. I want to thank our friends at Ebonite for being the title sponsor, along with Brandon Steen and Stride Bank, Structure Real Estate. And the Steen team, I want to thank Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, Budweiser, I Am Bowling, Kwik Star and Kwik Trip, and Hampton Inn for being our sponsors. I believe I have standings now, guys. After 6. Here they are. So standings after 6. Brandon Cryer at plus 190. Boog Kroll at plus 153. Derek Lewandowski at plus 86. Dwayne Kiltz at plus 83. John Cryer Jr. at plus 78. Aiden Pyatt at plus 71. And you got Cam Foster at plus 9. Tommy Burns at plus 4. Theron Mitchell at minus 2, along with Jake Bedard and JT Grothus. Seth Lehman's at minus 9. Gage Knutson is at minus 13. Roger Harford is in 14th at minus 18. 15th is Nick Hogan at minus 22.
How you doing, my friend?
Then Jackson Satterley at minus 45. Roger Taylor at minus 50. Ryan Burks at minus 59. And we know that Burks got into the number by bowling 238 the last game to get to minus 21. So, you know, somewhere between 14 and 16 people are most likely going to make it off of this squad. Maybe 13 to 16 people, which means that that cut number is going to be in that minus 33 range, or maybe a little bit better than that. But minus 33 could potentially be this cut score, and that's where we sit here. Standings are updated with that link. All the standings will be put on there as well. So if you do want to stay tuned to the standings tonight, I recommend bookmarking that right now at the top of the chat. And with that, for the EME family here at Maple Lanes and our general manager, Ryan Wilson, we want to thank him for everything that he does for us as well, and the entire staff. Joe and Rosie and Jennifer and the entire team that puts on the event. You guys are our audience here, our Inside Bowling audience. Don't forget we got our special 100K t-shirt available on InsideBowling.com, just $13. You can save 15% on off all apparel with coupon code YouTube over at Inside Bowling. A lot of people have been picking some things up here this weekend, and we certainly do appreciate that. Our schedule tomorrow at 9 a.m. is the cashers round. 12:30 will be the finals. We're taking 52 to tomorrow. Then we'll cut to the top 10 for the step ladder. Modified step ladder. Top 4 automatically get berths. And then the 5th through 10th, we'll have to duke it out to see who'll be the number 5 seed. I think that's it for today. I think that's going to be it. It's been a long day. We got started. I was here about 7:50 this morning. It's 11:34. Been a long day. Great day, though. About 16 hours. Hopefully you've enjoyed the coverage here today. We certainly have enjoyed bringing it to you. Thanks to our friends at Lane Talk for powering our scoring. Thanks to our friends at Sony for providing cameras. My name is Mike Flanagan, and you've been watching the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic here from Waterloo, Iowa at Maple Lanes, and we can't wait to see you tomorrow morning and throughout the day when we will crown yet another champion here in another GIBA major tournament here in Iowa. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you. I want to thank my guests as well, Zach Wilkins and Jeff Riggles and Eric Liddick for sitting in with me, making the weekend that much more enjoyable. So until tomorrow, have a great night, everybody. Join us tomorrow for the conclusion of the 2025 Ebonite Fall Classic. Good night.